Hi, stars. Good morning, or good afternoon. I'm late. Hope you're doing well. You got a good rest. Hi, empanadas. Hi, folks. Thank you for coming in early. I appreciate you. I'm just doing my postings and letting the ads run. Bake! Hello! Oh my gosh, hi. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm not hearing the bell jingle. Let me fix that. Let me fix that. Why is that not working? Should be. No! Mix it up. Why? Mix it up. Why aren't you giving people their stuff? Let me test it. Hmm. Hold on. Let me restart Mix It Up. Sorry that it didn't give you your cafes. Sorry, switching into Spanish. Your coffees. Hold on. Hi, Baque. Hi, stars. Hi, empanadas. Let me restart Mix It Up for you guys. So sorry about that. I did have to reauthorize today, so I wonder if that's why it's being a little funky. Also, I'm still having trouble getting my microphone hooked up, so hopefully the onboard mic is bearable for now. Okay, think it's working now. My birds who are early. Oh my gosh. All my early birds. Let me get you an Obi-Wan. Thank you, Bake. Perfect. Okay, now it's working again. And here, we'll get you all. There we go. We'll get you all General Kenobi. Oh my gosh. I was like, man, I'm coming back into streaming. It's just like riding a bicycle. It is totally easy to remember everything that you need to do. No. Lies. It is impossible. It is impossible. All right, let me get my posts up and we'll get going. But I hope you're all doing well. I hope you all are surviving the week. I've got save room music on. It won't be the same save room. I actually have all of them queued up. If I need to adjust any audio stuff, please let me know. We're working with the onboard mic with my laptop, unfortunately, so it may be a little less quality than usual, but hopefully still sounds all right, still sounds cozy. I don't know why Streamlabs is having a time with my uh, with my actual microphone, but so it recognizes it, but it puts on a giant wave of like static when I connect it, and I'm like, well, nobody wants to hear that. So we'll figure it out. It seems to only be with Streamlabs. I think the microphone itself is fine, which is good. Um, so yeah, I don't know. I still have to troubleshoot it, but well, we'll get through. We got this. We got this. We got this. Where do I post? Where do I post things? Pillow fort. The tavern. Where's the tavern? Here is tavern. I don't know if I post anywhere else, do I? Oh yeah, here. Just always lose. Here. And I think that's everywhere. I think? I I think? Oh wait, here. And based. There you go. Alright, that's everywhere enough. That's good enough. Oh, I want to just start. So let's get going. There's a point where I'm just like, I just want to stream. I don't want to bother with all of this other stuff. Okay, so I got a new puzzle. Well, new-ish. I've had this puzzle for like a year now, but I haven't gotten to it yet. So I'm very excited to finally get to it. You can actually see I saved the plastic wrap for you guys as well. So we'll have some nice little plastic noises in a bit. I've got some of my fancy stationery. Some of you all have seen this stationery. I can't recommend Unicorn Eclipse enough. Like, I've been heavily using this stuff, and um, I still have tons of it. So, like, really fair prices for what they give you. And it's cute as hell. Yeah. How cute is that? So they have a lot of their stuff is very cutesy, but they do have stuff that is also like a little bit spooky or a little bit like less cutesy. But you look at that. When I saw that, I was like, oh, I have to get that. Um, we also have this little cityscape one that I really like a lot too. Isn't that pretty? I have the post-it note version of the cityscape one. And then we have these telephone wires. I don't know about you. Like for me, I like I really, really adore watching the ups and downs of telephone poles, like watching the cables go up and down, like sine waves. Makes me happy. Then they have their nice formatted to-do list. You can see here. So it's got the to-do, it's got notes, it's got like, put it to tomorrow. So cute stationery because we're going to do some light planning while we jigsaw puzzle. How is audio for everybody, by the way? Baka! Hi, Baka! Is audio good, bad? Is microphone hell? Like, please let me know, because it does help me out a lot. Audio is good? Okay, okay. I always get really worried about it. Let's see if I can make y'all's chats a little bit bigger. I'm still messing around with the chat. It is a cute little star bubble chat. done by Slime Chat. So if you go to Slime Chat, you can get one for yourself as well for pay what you want. Uh, it is very, very cute. We love Slime Chat here. Audio is never to be trusted. Yeah, pretty much. And we are on the new way that I've set up my table. So the new way that I've set up my table should make it a little bit more sturdy. It gives me ways to have the camera up that will have the camera be shaken less, unless the cats jump into a really weird space, then, all bets are off. But otherwise, camera should be more stable. It's still the old webcam that I have, but like eventually that will be better. But it should be stable now, not shaking all the time, and my table should be a lot more stable now too, which is really good. And yeah, I've been working on my house a lot. I'm still waiting on the new start date for the job. Meister, hello. I'm still waiting on the start date. Unfortunately, no updates there yet, but it should be soon. Um, I'm very excited for the new job, and I hope that all of the clearances and stuff come through soon so that I can get started. Because I'm really, really excited to get going. And excited to get paid too. Because while I'm waiting for my job to start, I am not getting paid. Um, so, yeah. Ah! Soon, soon, soon. Um, so we do our best. We do our best with the cards we're dealt. But I am in a place with my house project. What is the house project? I keep referring to it as that because I keep talking about it with myself and a couple of my besties. Um, so during this downtime of waiting for my new job to start, yeah, I know, hopefully. But in waiting for this downtime for my job to start, um, I was like, well, you know what? Let me make the house as comfortable as possible. So what I'm doing is I'm cleaning every corner of the house, like literally every corner of the house. So moving all of the furniture, dusting under everything, attacking every single corner, like no corner of the house is getting unturned. It's like if I just moved in. Um, and I'm rearranging all of my furniture and basically treating it almost like a house move. So uh oh yeah, thank you, stars. Ooh, what are you having for breakfast? That sounds lovely. Um, but yeah, upending everything, rearranging everything, and tackling a to-do list that has been growing steadily over the last 4 years that I've been here, of stuff that I've wanted to do for the house to make it more cozy and to make it my space. Stuff that I've been putting off because I was busy with law school or busy with job searching or just didn't have the energy. Yeah, I've the cats have been really enjoying it, which is great. And every time that I work on a DIY project, they've been really excited. Ooh, soup for breakfast is good. I love soup for breakfast. But yeah, I've been working on the house. I've been rearranging all of my furniture. I've been getting everything clean, basically making it feel like a brand new house. And there's a couple reasons for that. One, I was like, well, I might as well keep myself busy during this downtime. Right? And then two, um, I really want the house to be in just a really easy state of upkeep when I do start my job so that I can enjoy doing my job. I can enjoy my house fully afterwards. Like I rearrange my living room so it can be a decompression space. When I'm having lunch during the day, I'm going to be working from home. And when I have like my morning coffee and like a tea after work to decompress, making it into a really nice reading space. If y'all were here for the last stream, you saw that I like redid my whole library and made a new little reading nook there. Um, but yeah, I've set up one of my ancillary desks. Yes, I do have ancillary desks to be my stationery and kind of like art corner. So we'll be streaming from there sometimes too soon. Um, so that will be great. Uh, and we've been doing kind of monthly planning streams lately. So I will be doing some light planning today while we're jigsaw puzzling and talking about some of the stuff that I'm planning for upcoming streams. So I'm really excited about that. And it's been really nice. Like I'm really loving my house again. I did not love my house. I love my house very much, but um, I feel really fortunate to be able to have this apartment. Uh, but you know, like if you're anywhere for a couple of years, sometimes a refresh is really nice, and the cats have been loving it too. So the cats are happy. I'm happy. Um, I have all of my stuff out. It also like helped to reprioritize like the stuff I love. So like now I have my art supplies out and really easy to get to, right? I have my books out and really easy to get to. I have the spaces to stream really easy to get to. And yeah, I've just been making the house like much more focused on all of the stuff that I love so that it's my cozy little nest at the end of the day and at the beginning of the day. And I just feel happy to be here. Um, and the kitchen is kind of last on the list because it's going to be the biggest thing to make over, but I've already been starting to tackle it. And I'm really, really excited for the new layout. The new layout is also, my God, finally, I swear I'm going to be doing cooking streams and it's going to be so good. It's going to be so great. It's going to be so good. I'm going to be so happy doing cooking streams. Um, and we're gonna get there. It's been one of the plans for this channel since the beginning, and we're gonna get there. Ooh. Oh, pierogi. Hell yeah, pierogi. I love pierogi. Oh man, if you put pierogi with the soup or like in the soup, oh, that could be really good. Might as well set things up easier. Exactly. Like so that when I have my full 8 to 5 work schedule, I'm not stressed out for like getting stuff organized and I feel very accomplished going into work. I feel like it'll help me with my confidence, help me feel good. Um, but yeah, let's see. Is this the marathon, not a sprint? Exactly. Exactly. Uh, it's been also really good for letting me know, you know what, I'm gonna switch to the next one because it does cycle through all of the save rooms, but it does it very repetitively, and I don't know, it's a little too repetitive for me. I kind of want. Hmm, hold on. What would be fun music? Fun music. Ooh, I know. You know what? Let's just go to Liza P. That's a good soundtrack. Let's just put that on shuffle. Let's go. Fuck yeah. I was like, I want gentle, but let's get a little bit more upbeat. Let's get a little bit more upbeat. Beba! Beba! Beba, do you prefer Beba or Clover? Because I've seen you use Clover, and I want to know so that you have the name that you want. Let me know. I'm happy to use either. Um, what else update wise? Yeah, so yeah. Uh, so here's the thing about stream schedule. For the rest of the year, while I settle into new job and to new routines, basically there's not going to be a schedule. There's going to be streams. There's going to be a lot more streams. Um, but we're going into chaos schedule. So I highly recommend Either follow my blue sky, I guess. I don't know. My blue sky is a little bit microbloggy, so like be warned. Also, you never have to follow my blue sky to be like friends with me or anything like that. I have plenty of friends who are like, you tweet too much and I love you anyways. I'm like, yeah, that's fair. And we keep in touch in other ways. Um, but what's it called? Um, Yeah, you can follow the blue sky. One of the things we'll talk about today is that eventually I do want to set up a Discord where you can keep track of that stuff. Cheesy! Cheesy, I haven't seen you in forever. Hi! I hope you're well. I hope you're doing okay, Cheesy. Um, but yeah, so it's going to be chaos schedule. Um, I highly recommend just doing the little notification thing for the streams. I think that's going to be the best way to keep track until I set up a Discord server for the cafe. And that's one of the things I want to plan with you guys today because I have ideas, but I also would love to hear feedback because I know the strain that everyone feels of like, man, another Discord server to join, that sounds like a lot, but I want this one to be special just like everybody else says. But we'll get there. Ezra! Hi, Ezra. Hola, Ezra. It's like the first time that a word in general to refer to me that gives me good brain chemicals. Oh! Wait, hold on, let me see. Let me catch up. Clover! Okay. Okay. I really like Clover. Clover is super cute. I love the name Clover. And your name is Clover colored, so that's gonna help me remember. Also because I see you in Smokey's Discord all the time, so that will help me remember too. Um, oh, did the Stephen Lynch not work? Not Stephen. Oh my God, David Lynch. Jesus Christ, brain. That's the wrong Lynch. David Lynch. Jesus. Here. Oh no, it did work. That's what okay, I didn't hear it. That's why. Okay. Yeah, no, hopefully people can hear like I have better energy today than I've had in a while. So I am on the up and up. I'm on the mend. Um, the start date being delayed did throw me off a little bit, so I did go back down in energy for a little while, but I'm good again now. Um, a big thing that I've been doing, I got this really cute flask yesterday at the dollar store. You are my stars, and then it's got like a little star. Isn't that cute? Um, I've been drinking so much more water lately, and I know, like, duh, it helps, right? But I've actually been using a little app. I'll show you my little plant. So I have a little app set up that every time I finish a container, I set up the app to reflect whatever container I'm using. I press a little button to let it know, hey, I finished another container of water. And then it tracks how much water I've drank in the day. And it reminds me, like, hey, you still have this much water to drink today. So it's called Plant Nanny. It bugs you a lot to subscribe for it all the time. So it does have pop-ups of like, hey, give us money. Hey, give us money. But they're pretty easy to ignore. And the free app is great. And yeah, like there's my little buddy for right now is a little, right now I have a little bamboo in a haunted pot. And I just press this guy and I hold it down when I finish a container of water. I'm not going to do it now because I haven't done it yet. And then it just helps me keep track. Um, so I have been drinking the amount of water that I've needed to a lot more lately. And yeah, it does help a lot. I mean, like, you hear it, and then when you actually drink the amount that you're supposed to for a week, you're like, oh, God damn it. Like, so I don't hit it every single day. You can see not all of my circles are filled up. But I do hit it more days than not. And yeah, it helps out a lot. I'm not magically cured or anything like that. I still have my chronic health conditions, but it helps out with like a lot of the minor aches and pains that I've been feeling, and it's been helping with mood too. That's good. Sploot! Hi, Dr. Sploot. Welcome on in. Welcome in. And sorry that I have onboard mic on today and not my regular mic. Streamlabs just hates life ever since the last update, and I still have to troubleshoot it a little bit. Oh, I miss the cafe ding sound. Oh, thank you all for getting your coffees. Yeah, so this is your reminder. Drink water. Let's drink water together. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I've been going to the dollar store a lot and just like eyeing for cute flasks as well. Like really ones that are like really easy for me to just take around the apartment. Because I have like these big water bottles, and I was like, finally, I will use the big ones to tell me how much water to drink. But the problem was they were so big that I would never take them anywhere, and then I would just end up not drinking them. So it's a lot easier to use the app and to use the little tracking guy. I'm saying all of this just in case any of it helps y'all to do the same. Drink water, do it. Yum yum. Are the mix it up sounds coming in loud enough? They're really quiet on my end, but let me know if the volume is good on your end for them. Also, a huge thank you to Kira and Mal for both the Yum Yum and the Stinky Boy redeemed sound effects. They ripped them from Disco Elysium for me because they're both wonderful and I love them and they're very good. But yeah, we'll do some planning in a bit. We'll do some sneak previews of stuff that I have planned for the streams. We'll plan together as well because I want to hear what y'all would love to see. I want to hear what y'all like. And if it is just like, we're good and we're chilling, that's cool to hear too. But yeah, I'll put that stuff to the side for right now so that we can get started on the puzzle. So I have had this puzzle waiting for a year because I got it in a Labor Day sale last year. And it is, let me raise it up a little closer to the camera. It's really, really pretty art. It's by a company named Fred that does a lot of like cute houseware stuff. They're pretty new to puzzles, so their puzzles are of like mixed quality, but I think they're starting to get better because they're still releasing new puzzles and it seems like they're taking feedback and improving on their puzzle quality. So that's cool because what I really like about their puzzles is that they feature heavily the art and then they talk about the artists, they talk all about them, where to find them. Like they want you to know that this is a really cool piece of art done by a human being and that the human being is amazing. So yeah, this piece, which is called Listen to Me and I'll Tell You a Story, is done by Edge Ebenebe. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Uh, and I'll just read it to you really quick. They're a Nigerian Canadian artist based in British Columbia, Canada. Born outside of her parents' homeland, she went on to experience multiple cultures throughout her childhood and early adulthood. As an immigrant, she wrestles with concepts of community and identity, both within herself and her work, and strives to create a representation for voices, particularly Black women, who are often pushed out of positive, empowering narratives. But also, echoing in her work is a love for the ethereal fantasy stories she grew up with, from a passion for vibrant colors to a life of ornamentation. Her varying homes have strongly molded her creative perspective, weaving themselves throughout each piece she creates. In combining all these influences, she hopes to create work that is uplifting and whimsical, a respite from life's rigors. which sounds perfect for Thursday. Yeah, and I have the information of the artist as well as like the puzzle and the chalkboard today. Here, let me hold it close to the laptop so you get all those good plastic sounds. Ooh, 24 ounce. I don't think you've heard any of the audio cues. Yeah, they seem a little quiet. Fruitsy! Remy! Fruitsy! Oh my god, hi! Hi, hi, hi! Hi to both of you. Yeah, let me get the audio sounds a little up. Seems like they're all a little quiet. How are both of you? Also, I've yapped so much about the projects I'm working on. Please let me know how everything y'all are working on is doing. I'm thinking of that especially for when I saw Fruitsy come in because I always love all of the slimes that Fruitsy does. I'm gonna bump all of these guys up to 75. Let's see if we can hear them a little bit better. This guy is up. Okay, that might be why I could hear him. Also, if y'all aren't following Fruitsy Collins, you absolutely should be. Really, really fun streamer. Creates literal magic in Unreal Engine. Sorry, Fruitsy, you like checked in immediately. Like ambushed you with compliments. Sorry about that. I have a little caffeine in me, so I'm excitable today. And Remy, I hope you are well. I hope you are well. You are oh so kind. I'm just so happy to see everybody. I know I streamed like a couple of days ago, but I don't know. Being here more in front of the laptop and not working on the bookshelf, I feel more like I'm in front of you all. So it feels more like I'm actually seeing everybody again. And yeah, also having the nice, like, clean, big space to stream in too is helping me feel that passion again for streaming that I do. 'Cause God, I really love streaming so much. But yeah, sometimes like I would just get really stressed out from all of the stuff that I have to do and would get distracted with all of my to-dos and then just couldn't enjoy it as much. So it was hard to get started and push that go live button. But I'm so glad that I prioritized like making a space, you know? Never apologize for complimenting me. I crave approval. On that case, let me give you a proper shout out. At Fruitsy. Para! Hi! Hi, Para! Ah! I'm on vacation trying to drag myself out of bed to go to Pike Place. Oh my gosh, you should go to Pike Place. Eat all of the food. I'm so upset that I've never gone to Pike Place in the times that I've gone to Seattle. I need to eat all of the food for me. Okay, I've upped all of the sounds now. Hopefully that helps. If not, I don't know. I have to fight with Streamlabs some more. I started some new stickers. Yes. Oh, yeah, don't rush. I'm sorry that they won't be ready for SPX, but also, yeah, don't rush. Don't rush. Enjoy that process. I'm so excited you're getting new stickers though. I love your art, Meister. Your art makes me happy. Wow, I should not do ASMR. Okay, that is a. Oh my God. Do I talk about this? I talk about this. Um, I'm gonna set up a side YouTube channel. So I have the YouTube channel for my VODs, right? That's not going anywhere. I need to actually update VODs for it. Hi, I feel a kitty. Hello. Hi. You wanna say hi to everybody? Mwah. Hi, Prince. Hi. Give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. Oh, you're sniffing everything. Okay. Prince, give me a kiss. Kiss. Camera shy. Okay. She's like, no, I'm shy. Um, she's headbutting me under the table. Now she's just hanging out next to me. Hi, baby. So the YouTube VOD channel is not going anywhere. I need to actually upload the backlog to it because I ran out again. I'm gonna make that a more regular thing so that there isn't lapses. It does have the Howl's Moving Castle full read though, so if you're looking for that, I do have that as a highlight here on Twitch, but I also have it on YouTube if that's more comfortable for you. Um, right. I wanted to start a second channel that is actually like a proper YouTubing channel. I really love ASMR, guys. I get the tingles. It's not a, a sexual thing. It is very much, it stimulates the vagus nerve and it like releases endorphins that are very calming. And that's why I really like ASMR. I get that oh God, I always forget it. The auto meridian response thing. So like the thing where you like feel the tingles at the base of your skull. I actually do get that from a lot of different ASMR, so I watch a lot of ASMR. I want to make ASMR, but the ASMR I want to make that I got really excited about when I thought of this project, and it's going to be a side project that I do. Um, so I don't know when it'll start because I want to do a couple of them before I launch it anywhere. Is I want to just do gentle readings of old video game manuals. So I want to get, because a lot of them are archived, right? Um, I have a few, but a lot of them are archived. I really, really love old video game manuals. I think they're amazing. I think the stories in them are really cool. I think the way that they explain things are nice. But also, I feel like if somebody gently read one of those to you, it would be really nice for falling asleep to. So I want to do an ASMR channel where I just read old video game manuals to help you fall asleep. It'll be really easy. It'll not easy. It'll be really simple. It's very straightforward. That's pretty much all it'll be. But I want it to be its own channel and its own thing. I promise I will share it and not be embarrassed about it when I finally do it. But I'm also, even though I'm kind of embarrassed about it, I'm also really excited about it because ever since I thought of the project idea, I was like, oh, I really want to do that because it sounds like it would be really fun and relaxing for me to do too. So, non-sexual tickles cafe. I'm writing that down. I don't think that's the name I'm gonna use, but I'm writing that down. That's really funny. Prince! Prince, everybody says hi. Everybody says hi, baby. Yeah, good girl. Not. This pen is out of ink. It's really good. Not. Is this pen out? No, why are all my pens out of ink? Damn it. No, I think it's just. What? What? Is it just being weird on this sticky note? Oh my god. I'm gonna get one of my cheapo pens. Hold on. old reliable 2-penny Bic pens. Non, non-sexual Tingles Cafe. Look, and that's not to harsh anybody's yum. If that's something that gives you different kind of tingles, go chase your bliss. Go do it. Go do whatever you need to. I'm not judging that stuff. But it won't be that for the things that I do. It's very much just a sleep aid. Hi Ernesto, welcome on in. Zelda Tingle had a whole freak energy. Oh man. Oh, Tingle's Magical Rupee Land probably has an amazing manual. You've drifted to sleep on my streams before. Yay! Wholesome Tingles TV. I really like that too. Stealing these ideas. Yeah, I have to come up with a name that reflects that it's reading old manuals. Because there is a point where there's not manuals for games anymore. But I will have like I think like 2 decades of history of manuals before that happens. Um, I'll eat all the phone. I opened a Molly Moon. Ooh, that's so cool. Also, thank you for clarifying ice cream because when I hear Molly Moon, I think of the really cool horror uh video maker that does the like fake FMV horror little clips. Read the terms of service for new games. Oh, that's a horror channel. I'll do that every year for Halloween. Just do a spooky one. Ale reads game manuals. Be fun. I think it would be really fun. But yeah, that is the thing that I want to do. I don't know when I'll do that because I do want to follow the advice of like when you start a new YouTube channel, it's good to start with 5 videos that show like 5 to 6 videos that show like what your channel is about so that if people find you and they're like, this is rad, they can see your other stuff right away. It's good advice. So I will not launch that channel until I have that many videos out. So it may take me a few months before I do it. Or I might get really excited and just like do it all at once. I don't know. We'll see. I have to teach myself a lot. Um, I have to teach myself a lot of things and I have to up my audio quality and stuff like that. But I've been starting to learn how to do that. Um, I still want to do voice acting stuff. I haven't auditioned for anything yet. I've been really bad about that. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Now that the house is getting all of these nice little spaces to work from, we're gonna so get there. God, I have a lot of energy today. I've been sleeping better and hydrated, so I sound great. Okay. Um, if you're new to me doing jigsaw puzzles, I don't like looking at the box for reference while I solve. There's nothing wrong with it, but I don't like doing it. A super thing that I love about art puzzles is that they always come with a print of the art. I don't love that it's always folded because then I have to actually like get the creases out, which sucks, but I do want to put this one up somewhere once I fix it. I wish they would just roll it up. Maybe I should write to Fred because they seem to be actively trying to make their puzzles better. Like just roll it. Like if you could, it wouldn't fit. Well, it could, right? Like if they did, no. Damn it. But yeah, if they could find a way to like roll it and maybe do a gentle curve bend or something so that it could fit in the box. I don't know. But then it would be so much easier to fix it and put it up for framing. Because these kind of creases, especially when it's been sitting in a box for a year like this one has, are a pain. They're not impossible to iron out, but they're a pain. I imagine EQ is read the terms. EQ, very different for. You'll have to tell me what EQ is. I don't know. It feels very familiar, and I'm like, I can't recall what that is. EQ. Engagement quotient? Oh. See, this is the kind of ASMR I can't do because I don't have the right audio supplies, honestly, to to do it. Also, I don't have the patience to do like proper sound tingles, but I love reading, so I can do that. We'll still do we'll still do reading streams here as well. That will definitely be a thing. But yeah, I put the reference away. I'll pop it up every now and again just so people can see. But I like doing the puzzles without reference. Personally, I don't think it's wrong to do them with reference. Baby, what is it? What is it? You got treats today? You got all your food today? You just want attention? Yeah. Yeah, you haven't seen me pay attention to the stream in a while. Prince, are you jealous of chat? Don't be jealous of chat. Evie! Hi! Oh! Audio EQ! Yes, okay. Yeah, yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, there's like specific balancing to do to like but you're like for ASMR especially, you're very focused on making it sound good in headphones. Whereas like streaming, I kind of try to go for a middle ground of it sounding good regardless of where you're listening from. Um, I'm still working on learning how to do that better, but that's the goal for streaming is kind of hitting a fair middle ground. Um, ASMR is like designed for headphones, and it's just a known that it's designed for headphones. Um, so that's the quality that you try to go for specifically. So I have to learn more about like how to make sure my mixing is correct, making sure it's not like all in one ear, that kind of stuff. But it's gonna be fun. I'm excited to teach myself more about that. This one actually has a Ziploc bag, which is nice. Gatito, yeah. My Michi prince is hanging out. What is it, baby? You're swarming like a little shark. My little shark. And basically change the volume of different frequencies of your voice. Yeah, I reread the same thing. Yeah, I'm so excited. I'm so excited for the puzzle. I'm so excited to just be hanging out with you guys again. I excite. Uh, I'm not even gonna do like full sorting for this. We'll do primary sorting of getting the edge pieces out, right? And we'll flip the pieces over so that we can actually see what we're doing. So let's do that. But I'm not gonna do the because sometimes I get the trays out and actually do like color sorting. I don't feel like doing that today. Like, I'll do a little bit of a chaos solve today. Wait a minute, this is a different kitty. This kitty I can't scoop up because she will get so scared. But hopefully you'll be able to see her on the edges. Let me see if I can get her. There she is. Hi, baby. There's Seatbelt. Little Void. She saw Prince getting attention and was like, oh, it's time for pets. Yeah. You go screech, screech, screech. Screech, screech, screech. Screeches for seatbelt. Hey, baby girl. I know, my sweet girl. You're so sweet and so soft. There she is. Yeah, okay, you all could see her a little bit. Seatbelt. Seatbelt. Everybody says hi. They love you. Yeah. Is that cool? Does that make you nervous? Don't be nervous. It's okay. The internet loves you, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Good girl. Yeah. You've been so friendly this week. Seatbelt has been very, very, very social this week. It's been pretty cool to see. So not only is she hanging out with me, which she does, but like she's been actively like really close by to me, and making eye contact with me. She's usually way too nervous to make eye contact with me for long, but she's been doing it a lot more lately, and not getting nervous, which is cool. She has been jumping on my bed and doing biscuits on top of me very frequently now. So she'll usually do them by the side of me, like right next to me. But she has been adamant about getting on top of me and doing biscuits on top of me, which hurts sometimes, but I suck it up and I take the pain so I don't startle her because I want her to keep doing that. So yeah, she's been leveling up in her social skills this week, and I'm very proud of her. Everybody clap for seatbelt. Everybody clap. Um, what are some things? So there have been things that I had planned for streams before that I definitely still want to do. For example, August, I wanted to dedicate the month to learning how to do digital art because I'm a traditional artist by trade, but I really, really, really want to learn how to do digital art and not just have it forever be a thing that I don't even know how to like properly practice. Um, I'm still going to do those learn alongs, co-studying of digital art. So that will come up. Um, that is definitely in the cards. And also of Live 2D. Because I would really love to use Live 2D for the cafe. I also really want to use Live 2D for that ASMR idea that I had. Because for ASMR, some people do a black screen, but I think it's nicer when there's like an image, not constant video, because that's distracting, but like an image that's like moving, just like a nice image. And I can make a version of myself that's reading and just has like, like maybe I'm reading the video game manual and there's like little images that like are floating up from the video game manual in a loop as a live 2D. I think could be really cute. And just have that be like a little animating loop going on for the videos. It'll also make it just like look nicer too. Because it's a project I want to do. I also want to see if I can make a successful YouTube channel. What success is, I don't know. Honestly, I may just define success as like, I did the thing. And even if like two people listen, I'm like, yes, I did it, success. But I don't know. I've really liked YouTube for a really long time. I know it has a lot of ups and downs. It's not like I appreciate it as a company, but I really love the amount of creativity that I have access to through YouTube. Like, there's so many cool, funny, entertaining, educational videos all over YouTube. You know, like of course there's YouTube videos that are like, ah, but there are so many people that have the ability to have any amount of audience for their stuff, um, that I find really cool. And my expectations are so low for it, right? Because I'm not going to be going into it trying to make a job out of it or anything like that. I just want to do something that will hopefully make people happy, because I was like, there's a lot of video, you'll see like a lot of the comments that I make are generally just thank you notes to creators too, going like, hey, I just wanted to tell you your stuff makes me really happy and you're doing great. Um, is generally the gist of most of the comments that I make on the videos of people that I don't know. Um, and it's, I don't know, it's just nice to make stuff that makes people happy. And I would super love to make stuff that makes people happy, which I guess I do with streaming. And that's always been a big draw to streaming, is that, like, yeah, I stream whatever I want, but I also really like that I can share my passions and the things that I love. Um, and make people happy through it. Like that, it's just a really nice feeling, you know, to make people happy just by existing. Um, so when other people make me happy just by existing, I try to let them know. It is a lot of people, so I can't, I don't always like have time to sit down and write out compliments, but if I ever wrote you a compliment that's like, hey, I'm just happy you're here and I'm happy you exist, I mean it with all my heart. I don't say compliments unless I absolutely mean them. But I have a lot of compliments in my heart. So, yeah, I always got lots of things I want to say to so many people because I appreciate so many people so much. So much. Um, I lost my original train of thought. I am still getting used to streaming again and yapping while doing things. But yeah, learning together digital art is definitely going to be, um, streams that we do again. Remember when we were listening to Suspense? Oh, I animated the one we found. Ooh, Evie, do you have a link? Put a link. Put a link. I'll pin it. Yeah, I've been wanting to do that again. The I want to do that once I'm streaming more regularly because I don't talk a lot during the old-timey radio show streams because I don't want to interrupt the old-timey radio show. Um, but I'll feel better about doing those when I'm streaming a little bit more regularly again. Because that was super fun. Was just doing a jigsaw puzzle to one of the. I loved Suspense. Suspense was so goofy and so funny. I know we found like a couple of yikes ones, but for the most part, they were really fun. Yes. Okay, everybody. Um, Evie is a really, really cool animator. I love the animations that Evie does. Evie has a really unique art style that I really adore. Um, and I love Evie's animations. Evie animated one of the old-timey radio episodes of Suspense that we heard before. And Suspense was an old radio show. You can find all of the episodes on YouTube. It's great because they even have the old ads still as well. Um, and it's just like suspense stories told through little radio serials. So it was like these little half-hour to 40-minute um, stories that you would not believe, like kind of thing. And they're all done in like this level of melodrama. Some of them were really good. Some of them were actually like, oh, that was actually a really good story. Um, I see fault. They're so confusing. Yeah, some of them were a little weird. um, and a lot of them are really cheesy. I love any of the ones that deal with like ghosts and things like that because I think it's like almost never an actual ghost. It's like somebody just gaslighting someone into thinking that they're haunted, like for their insurance money or something like that, or out of revenge. There's a lot of tales of revenge. I think one of the tales of revenge that we listened to was like, I'm your long lost abandoned child, and I haunted your house, or like made you think your house was haunted by your dead ex-wife in order to avenge my mother who you left behind. And it's like that kind of a plot line is the stuff that you can expect from suspense. It's pretty thorough fare for them. Uh, and again, like go in with a little bit of caution. Comes from a very different era of storytelling. Sometimes they're a little bit not great with things. They are terrible with topics of mental health. um, but yeah, overall very fun. Um, Definitely want to do a stream of that again. We might do that with some painting streams at some point because sometimes I get like really into painting and don't talk for a while. So we might as well listen to old radio serials during those ones. But yeah, learning how to art together we'll do. Um, Learning Live 2D together we will definitely do as well. Program of choice will be CSP because it's what I have. It's the only thing that I have any amount of basics in. Besides Adobe, but fuck Adobe. um, like I got trained in Adobe, oh my God, 20 years ago? Is it? No, 17, 18 years ago. Oh, that hurt. That hurt to do the math on that. I got trained in Adobe 18 years ago, right? But very, very basics. And I have no desire to use Adobe, so I rather relearn a completely different program that is a lot less problematic. Also, like people publish a lot of cool free brushes and tutorials and stuff for CSP all the time. So it feels like a great one to pick up. Also, it is the one that I literally already have and I've done a little bit of work in. Um, but here's the main thing that I realized with the few things that I've done in CSP, right? Is that um, I don't know what I'm doing, and because I don't know what I'm doing, it takes me forever to do anything. There was one server I was in, Deep Blue Ink server. That's actually where I met Evie, who is in the chat right now. And also Spam. If you've seen Spam around, that's where I met Spam. And that's why I'm always like, Spam! I'm always happy to see Spam. So I've known Spam a little longer than a lot of y'all. Not all of you, but some of y'all. Uh, and not that I'm not excited to meet all of you too, but like there's some people that if you see me go like really ham for, it's like I've just known them for a little bit longer of time. That's all. Go ham for Spam. Um, let's see. and there was a art challenge. It was really fun that everybody would do different stages of each other's art pieces and shuffle them around. So we would get a theme, and then it would be like, okay, we're gonna sketch, we're gonna draw, and we're gonna no, it was like sketch, line art, color was the three phases. So we would all get a prompt, and then we would all do an initial sketch, right, of that prompt. And so one time, I forget what it was. It may have been like genre mixing. I forget what the Evie. Do you remember Risto? Oh, hi. Oh my gosh, my alerts are really quiet. I didn't even hear you all. Hi, Risto, thank you for the raid. Risto, how are you, sweetie? Do you have any art text to share? Because I know you've been working on really cool stuff. I really like your geosphere environment. But I hope you had a really good stream. Restorators, hello, I'm Ale. Welcome into the cafe. We're chilling with the jigsaw puzzle and talking about upcoming stuff for the cafe. Feel free to relax, grab a coffee from the check-in, and yeah, welcome on in. Happy to have you. Draco, Sia, Core, how are you feeling, Core? Are you feeling better? I hope you're feeling better. You brought the kids over? Oh, thank you, honey. Thank you. I'll take care of the kids now. Risto always cheers me up. I don't even know if that's the intention that Risto has, but Risto always shares cute animal posts with me all the time in my DMs, and it makes me so happy. Like, I might be grumpy about not sleeping right or about not being able to get to sleep on the time that I want, and then I'll check my DMs, and Risto will have sent me cute animals, and I'm like, oh, okay, I feel better. So we all appreciate Risto. Still coughing, no. I'm sorry, I know the cough is like the hardest thing to get rid of. Risto is an incredibly talented 3D modeler. I highly recommend Risto streams because he's funny and also really smart about 3D modeling. So if you want to see some real cool shit in Blender, go follow Risto. And if anyone needs to raid and run to de-stream, please feel free to. We always prioritize taking care of yourselves and being cozy here at the cafe. Noon gets a fair share of that as well. Good. Yeah, Noon rules. Noon deserves lots of cute animal pictures. Because we love and appreciate Noon. You are a 3D model. But yeah, welcome on in. Squiggly trees, very nice. Yeah, every woman is either hysterical or femme fatale in the suspense things, yeah. Ooh, Alfred Hitchcock wrote a episode of Suspense. I need to check that out. We'll check that out together on stream at some point. Okay, I'm flipping over all of the pieces. But yeah, learning together streams at some point. Hopefully sooner than not. I was hoping by the end of the year, but we're already in September, so I don't know. Unless I get really, really chugging with like streams and I take to digital art like a fish in water or something like that, maybe we'll still get to it by the end of the year, but it'll probably be more of an early next year thing that I wanted to do. Learn togethers of Blender as well, because I really want to learn Blender. Especially grease pencil stuff. and making my illustrations and paintings look more alive. So I don't know if there's a term for that kind of. There probably is. There's a term for everything. But yeah, more illustrative work in Blender than not. But we gotta learn that from the ground up. We gotta do our donut tax. you know? So we'll do that together and it'll be fun. Uh, and also getting back into Godot as well. So lots of learning together stuff coming up. The big targets in order are CSP, Live 2D, Godot and Blender might be simultaneous. We'll see. We'll see when we get there. We're not there yet. We'll see when we get there. Lots of fun projects. That doesn't mean that I'm not going to be doing traditional art still. I am absolutely still going to be doing traditional art streams. Um, so we will get back into painting very soon. I have a lot of art that I want to do, and that's a big thing with like getting the house nice and cozy too. My voice is cracking a little bit. Need more tea. Ooh, grease pencil. Yeah, I think a lot of what I'm going to be wanting to learn is going to be grease pencil. I think grease pencil is going to be a lot of what I want to do. So we'll see. I'll have to ask, well, both you, Draco, maybe even Fenrir too, and definitely Rozzy for advice, and Shnu for advice about Blender when I cross that bridge. Lots of cool people use Blender in very smart ways. So I'm excited. I'm always excited to learn new things, so I'm excited to eventually get there. I'm excited to have the space to really feel encouraged to do more traditional art all the time too. So even when I start working, that might be streams that you see more often, is doing like really, really early morning or some after work decompression streams of just me chilling and working on some traditional art pieces. I do still have ink sketches up for commission on my coffee. I will get watercolors up there soon. I'm just kind of waiting for things to settle with the new job, like it actually starting, before I throw myself into doing watercolor commissions, because those are more intensive. I did, if anyone has been paying attention, I did take down the shop and also shipping options for the meantime. So I'm only doing sketches and then sending them digitally for two main reasons. One, I mean, the big one, shipping seems like a constant nightmare that I just don't want to deal with right now. I don't want to keep up with what's going on with shipping anymore. I'm like, no, I I don't do enough shipping to make this a stressor to juggle on top of everything else. So that's a big one, is that, yeah, shipping, tariffs, all of that stuff is constantly changing, and I don't want to put myself in a position of like getting stuff lost in customs, or like it's just, it's not worth it to me or to anybody that would commission me. Especially because shipping was already really expensive anyways. It also, I realized, slowed me down immensely. The dread of like working out the shipping on something and like getting something shipped off would make me procrastinate a lot. And I realized that with my last commission, which was for someone I knew, so they were very generous about giving me time and stuff like that. I also had some health stuff come up, but I was like, I don't want to ever make anyone wait that long again if I can help it. So, yeah, I just took off shipping for now. So that'll be the same for watercolors, is that I will do a scan of them, but I will not be shipping them out. So when those eventually go up on Coffee. I also was like, I am figuring out, I am figuring out prints still. Not prints, prints with a T for my art. Um, and I was like, that'll get really annoying to handle multiple shops. So Coffee, I won't be using the shop function of anymore so that I can focus on having a shop elsewhere once I do eventually have prints up. Not setting a firm timeline on prints yet because it depends on some financial things, honestly. Like, I really want to be in a place of getting a scan that I'm really happy with of my paintings before making them into prints. Um, so I want to invest in like a really nice scan for them, but I don't have money currently. So that may have to wait until I start getting regular income again, which will hopefully be soon. But yeah. Once that happens and I can get some really nice quality art scans that I can turn into prints, and that's when I'll make prints. I don't want to. It's like both a thing of like not wanting to give people a low quality product and also wanting to be in a position where I could comfortably sell the originals um, without feeling like, man, I sold the original and I really regret it because now I only have this like mediocre scan of the original and I can never up the quality of that for anyone. So it's very like preventing a lot of hypotheticals, but that's how I roll, baby. That's how I project plan. I'm a project planner that takes a little bit of time, but will identify every single risk to a project from the start. Slow and steady. um, yeah, so that should be interesting. Once I learn digital art better too, I might want to sell merch? Question mark? I don't know. I haven't decided for sure if that's a thing I want to do yet. We'll see. Uh, I am leaning towards trying to do some memberships on Coffee, but that's a thing where I'm not like, I know that there's like tiers that I can offer where it's just people supporting me because they want to support me, right? Like, as much as it's still hard for me to believe that there's people that want to support me because they just want to support me, like, you all prove it time and time and again. So I need to quell that little voice of like, who would want to support you? And just say, like, well, obviously people do, and it's very kind of them, and I'm very grateful for them. So that will be an option there. But I do want to have tiers that have some kind of like thing back for people. Like something that you can have as a thank you. And yeah, I've been just trying to figure out like what is something that I can offer that doesn't become a part-time job of making the the fulfillment for a membership, you know? Like I see people offer um stickers and thank you cards and all of these things are like that's really cool. That takes a lot of time. And I don't know if I'm always going to have the time to fulfill that kind of thing. So, oof, flipped all the pieces. Ah, they're unflipping. Also, I think we got all the edge pieces now. Oh my god, let's see. This is definitely a chaos solve. Chaos! Mm-hmm. Oh. Heck! Hi, Heck! Hola, Heck! ¿Cómo estás? Good luck with learning CSP. It's tricky but fun to use. Ooh, Meister, then yeah, hopefully, because I'm gonna do a lot of like following along with fundamentals and inviting people in to just like tell me how to do stuff. But hopefully, the learning along with the fundamentals could be helpful for folks as well. An amazing cat parent history. Aww, heck. From the latest episode of Amazing Digital Circus. Yeah, I need to watch Amazing Digital Circus because I think I will fall in love with it immediately. A Prince and seatbelt print. Yeah, that would be cute. No, don't ship Prince. Sorry, I'm catching up. No, I don't. See, that's the thing of like, okay, I do have ideas for what could be really cute merch, but I also go like, man, I don't know. I don't know if that's a step I'm ready for yet, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. There's no rush. We'll figure it out together. I might do the route of making merch that's just stuff that I want. So, like, I would love to put some of my surreal creatures that I painted before on mugs, just because I want that as a mug. And it'll be like, I don't care who buys this, I just wanted this. It's very sweet of you. Gracias, heck. Okay, let's do a little bit of solving and then we'll grab out the stationery to do a little bit of planning. I'm just calling it. So we're just going nice and nice and gentle today. Especially since I did so much laundry yesterday. This is again like a note about how poor I've been. I haven't been able to afford the laundromat, so I've been doing all my laundry at home and air drying it, which is fine. Like it works, right? Like you can do that. Um, it also like it doesn't clothes don't have that nice fluffiness of like coming out of the dryer, and I really miss that. But um, I have been able to get grocery help from the city, so that helped out a lot to be able to go like, cool, I can spend, like a little bit of money this month on using the laundromat for my stuff. And like all my clothes feel so soft and it's so nice. And it's just like, oh. Because I like when I'm wearing clean stuff. Like I love the smell of like clean clothes. But there's just a different texture to when it comes out of the dryer that's like so I caught up because I was like, okay, everything needs to get washed. Um because I also got like bonus free money to use if I like filled up the laundry card all at once. So I was like, okay, cool. I will spend the whole budget for laundry so that I can get extra money free money to do more laundry. And so it was just laundry palooza, but I did make my back hurt for the amount of laundry that I did. So I'm taking it a little more easy today than I did yesterday. Um, Still have some house stuff to sort and things like that. I'm going to make sure that the room is completely tidied up today. Um, there's not a lot left in it. So that's why I'm like, okay, that can be the focus today because it's only like an hour of stuff to do. And also, I will keep working on one of the cool DIY projects I've been doing. Here, I'll show you. God, I'm so excited today. I had an old pin board that I've had for years now, and it was starting to get like really, it was starting to get really sad. It was starting to get really sad. It was starting to get really like sun stained too. Um, and it had better days. So something that I'm working on now is that I took that pin board and I cut it up. I can actually show you the pin board because it accidentally made a really cool lattice. I'm gonna paint with a couple of layers of Mod Podge and silver teal to make a window screen because it would look cool as a window screen. So this is the old pin board with a couple of layers of Mod Podge to help it stay stiff and not fall apart. But you can see I cut out like a million 4-point stars out of it. Um, it's just made out of cork. So I will paint that and put it in my kitchen window eventually once it's done. So that's another DIY project. And then the stars I've been making, I might have to like put a layer of Mod Podge down to seal up the tape. I have them pressing right now to see if I can just like permanently stretch it. But yeah, I made all of these 4-point stars out of the board, and then I did some layers of gold paint, but there's still the texture of the cork board, so I did very, very thin layers, especially so that it's still super, super, super able to take pins. And then, yeah, I just made a whole bunch of them of different sizes, did the gold paint on them. I actually really liked how the lines, the sketchy lines look, so I'm keeping them. And then I'm edging them so that the edges are nice and clean with, it's actually just black duct tape, but when you take the time to put it on evenly like this, it just looks like a nice little edge piece. So these will go up all over my walls, and then I can take my pins from my massive pin collection. I put all of them in one place for now. I have a lot of pins. I love collecting art pins. Pins are one of my favorite things to collect from artists. I have a lot. It's this whole entire container. It's like an inch high. I also love wearing pins, so I will take pins from the board often, which is why I would like if it was easier to access them and wear them on clothes. Like I wore this one recently, got a lot of compliments on it, and I just love sticking them onto my clothes and then putting them back up for display. So yeah, like I will just take them and then put them up all over the house. Boop, just pop right on. They're nice and sturdy because of the cork, so they don't fall off. See, don't fall off. And then I can just swap them around wherever I want to. So then I could just like switch it out. Like this is a really cool one. From, I forget their new name. They rebranded recently, but the old name is still findable. It's called Funfetti. And then I could just swap them out for, ooh, let's use this one. Like I could just put on this one after. And I can just swap them out wherever I want. And I'll just put them up all over the house. And I thought that would be a cool motif to have throughout the house too, is all of these stars. This one is from Steph Zatalis, our friend Zatalis. It's Majima's tattoo, his back tattoo. The Oni woman. Hi! Welcome on in. I have a lot of fun pins all over. This one is another one from Funfetti. I was part of Funfetti's Pin of the Month club back when I had an income, and so I have a lot from her. She did a lot of really cool art pins. This one is from Macbeth, of Lady Macbeth not being able to clean out the spot on her hands. Just really cool. And then they have like gay pins too, like here are two gay vampires having a good old time. Isn't that cute? Oh, right, I switched the mic. I forgot that I switched the webcam orientation. Yeah, so I have a lot of really cool pins that I love showing around. This is one that I like wearing sometimes instead of like a regular pronoun pin. Sometimes I put on this one, which is them fatale. I'm very much a them fatale and a thembo, just depending on the day. And they have like old badges too that would look really cool on these. This one is from Harajuku. B-Side Label is a really cool store that is in Harajuku that sells badges and stickers of artists in the area, and that's pretty much all they do. Is just they take really cool artists and they're like, yeah, we'll turn your stuff into pins and stickers. And so like this is one of the pins that I got back when I went a couple years back. I have so many pins. It's going to be really fun to put them up around the house. But yeah, I'm figuring out, this is a project that I'm figuring out myself. So I'm figuring out how to get the tape as I like curl it down and not moving. I might either Mod Podge it or I might try doing some heating for it. Because maybe if I heat it and stretch it and then press it. Right now I'm pressing them. Uh, So I'm just using whatever I can as a weight to try to press them down for a few days to see if maybe that will stretch out the tape permanently, but it's not doing quite as much as I hope it would. I might do some of the stars on stream because I have way too many. I have this giant stack of ones that I need to finish because I got really ambitious about how many stars I wanted to make. Because they're all different sizes. So I have some really big ones like the ones I showed you, and then I have this whole entire box of ones to finish. So I might do that tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. Just sit and craft for a while. Hi, Dark. Welcome on in. Yeah, Steph makes such good pins. Steph is always really, really good about like quality control and stuff like that. And like her art is amazing too. Air frying laundry. The resetting schedule, yeah, it did really good. Like, listen to me, I sound so much better. It was so hard. For those who don't know, my sleep schedule got okay. So, one, I genetically have a delayed circadian rhythm. I just can't be like, I will never adjust to a 24-hour schedule ever. It's not in the cards. I have medically been confirmed to never be able to fix that. Um, because I went to a top specialist and yada yada yada, and they told me I'm fucked. But there's a lot of times where I can get it to align just enough to where it's like it's doable for like having a normal-ish human schedule. But sometimes it will desync to the point where it's like untenable. So I was starting to get to the point where like I couldn't sleep until like 6 or 8 in the morning, and that doesn't work. So I did a reset, which I have to do like 2 or 3 times a year. They're rough though. So a reset is when you just stay up 24 hours and basically force yourself to get exhausted to where you fall asleep at a more normal time. Um, I don't like staying up 24 hours. It hurts. I don't have the stamina to do that anymore. Um, So it was not fun. It was not fun. I was super loopy. The most drunk you will ever hear me or see me is when I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule. And I'm not drunk, it's just the mental incoherence is palpable when I'm not sleeping for 24 hours. Um, and then at the end of the 24 hours, I crashed out at like 8 and I fell asleep into a deep, deep sleep. But I set my alarm so that I woke up at 5. And so that's what I've been doing. I accidentally snoozed again in the morning this morning. Um, because I got really comfortable after I fed the girls and then I just accidentally drifted off. So that's why I was a lot later to starting my stream than I was planning. Um, but generally, I'm trying to just like now, the second part of it is that I'm forcing myself to wake up and get out of bed at 5. I might go back into bed if I'm really not feeling it because I do have some chronic stuff that, I don't want to aggravate. But for the most part, like I'm forcing myself to at least like get up and walk around. And even if I just like sit down and read or stay on my phone or whatever to stay awake, um, I'm now like making myself get up regularly at 5. So yeah, which means I can catch Doik Swift streams now, which is really fun. It makes me happy. I like starting the morning off with them. It's like I now if I wake up at 5, I like perfectly catch their streams now as like my morning wake up, and it's really fun. I get to see lots of friends first thing in the morning, and then I get to see how Doig and Swift are doing, and I'm always happy to see them doing well. And they make me laugh. They're very funny. They're very funny and sweet beans. Very talented too. Like sometimes I wake up, I turn on the stream, and I like just see their art or see something that they made on the ship, and I'm like, whoa. I'm like immediately awake before I have my caffeine of like, whoa. How'd you do that? So yeah. Blue! Hey Blue! Hey Blue! Blue, I'm gonna get you. But yeah, definitely we'll be doing more traditional art. We'll be doing more crafts and stuff. That is a thing. We will finally do cooking streams once I'm fully done with the house. So this year we will get cooking streams. We will do them. They will come true. We will also still be doing gaming streams as well. One that I want to do really soon is that there's a couple of games that we haven't finished here at the cafe. So there's Beyond Good and Evil. We're on the final bosses. There's the first Golden Sun game. We're like on the last chapter. There's some that we haven't finished and I'm not planning to because I'm fine where we left them off. Um, because I'm gonna play them on my own, not because I'm like I don't want to play them anymore. I do, but I rather play them on my own. Um, but the ones that I had in mind were for this thing that I want to do is Beyond Good and Evil, Golden Sun, um, Emerald City Noir, which was the point and click cool detective game that we were playing. There was one more. What was the other one? Oh my gosh. Steam. Steam, where are you? Steam, help me. Help me remember what games I've played, because I can't remember anything. There was absolutely another game that we hadn't finished. Uma Musume. No, that wasn't it. uh, was there not? Was it just the three? Oh, Sword and Sorcery. I really want to finish Sword and Sorcery as well, because we got like halfway um, on that one. I think that was the last one. I'm just double checking. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh, there's also Dredge. I don't know if I wanna. Maybe we can make Dredge like a maybe. We can make Dredge a maybe, but I don't know if we'll do Dredge. But definitely the four that I was thinking of was Beyond Good and Evil, um, what? Beyond Good and Evil, Sword and Sorcery, Golden Sun, and Emerald City Noir are the four games I'm like, I've wanted to finish those and we just haven't. So I want to do a slumber party. Like, oh, you're gonna mess up your sleep schedule again? Like, no, it's fine. It's always slumber party hours somewhere. So it's gonna be, um, it'll probably be daytime for me. I don't know, we'll see. But it'll just be like a slumber party slash a very, very, very soft subathon, but not a subathon. It's just me more trying to see how long I can sit down and do kind of like a more little marathon-y stream for. But yeah, it'll be a sleepover. So everybody, I'll be encouraging everyone to get cozy. I'll be wearing my PJs. I'll be like having pillows and blankets and stuff like that. So I'm the most cozy. And we're just gonna finish every game. We're gonna finish all four of those games. We're gonna sit down, we're gonna chat, we're gonna yap, we're gonna just finish those games together. And I feel like that would be super cute and fun. Um, I'll have pizza rolls. And yeah, and it'll be a time where it's like it's slumber party vibes, so everybody say whatever they want about the games. Don't spoil them, but like, you can backseat, um it can be mischievous. We can just all have like a good time and have like a little sleepover together. We'll do that soon, probably within the next week or so. Um, I'll talk about it on my Blue Sky when I'm within like a day or two of like, okay, we're gonna get the sleepover going. I'll talk about it on my Blue Sky. I promise. I'll pin it so that you don't have to go through all my microblogging. So if you don't see a pin about it, it's not happening yet, but it will happen very soon. Chaos before bed. Yeah. Good night, Blue. Good night, good night. Have sweet dreams. Take care. Qué difícil es hablar en español. Qué difícil es hablar español. Todo lo que dices tiene otra definición. Oh, speak in Spanish. Oh God, Blue, you can't. No. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Let me get my timer. Let me drink a little tea. Okay. Let me get a little tea. Somebody give me something to talk about in Spanish because I don't want to talk about cafe updates in Spanish. Because I know like all of you except two people are English speakers. So give me a question or give me something to talk about in Spanish while I set my timer. I'll set the timer. Talk about flowers? Oh, okay. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, 5 minutes. Vamos. Um, pues me encantan los flores. Vas a ver también cuando empiezo a dibujar mi personaje para el stream, um, el streamable, vamos a decir, ni sé cómo decirlo en inglés. Um, Algo que voy a dibujar es como mi personaje va a ser mí, pero mi pelo va a tener flores. Entonces eso es algo que yo quiero dibujar. Quiero que mi pelo es en la forma de flores y que los diferentes versiones de mi personaje tiene flores en el pelo, diferentes flores. Um, el primer que voy a hacer es uno que tiene como rosas, ¿sí? Como mi pelo va a ser el azul, pero va a ser en la forma de rosas y va a ser una rosa grande y luego unas rositas chiquitas para demostrar la forma de todo el pelo. Y eso es algo que ah, pensé de cuando yo estaba leyendo House Moving Castle. Estaba una descripción de un flor que um, estaba creciendo Sophie, que era una rosa, pero era una rosa azul, pero un azul tan oscuro que se veía casi como negro. Y yo estaba pensando, eso se escucha mucho como mi pelo. Y desde allí yo estaba como, pelo, rosas. Oh, yo quiero que mi pelo se hace la forma de rosas. Gracias, Heck. Gracias, gracias. Mis flores favoritos. Mis flores favoritos, sí. Am, mis flores favoritos. Mi número uno, flor favorito, de todo tiempo, son dos. ¡Ja, ja! Mira, tengo dos favoritos. ¡Ah, ja, ja! Los dos favoritos en todo el mundo, de todo tiempo, son el senpatsuchi. Estoy usando noat en vez de español. Pero el senpasuchi me encanta. Um, el senpasuchi se llama el marigold, pero Mexican marigolds, ¿no? Me encanta, canta los senpasuchi. Um, y si has visto mi arte, yo encanta dibujar el senpasuchi también. Tengo una painting aquí, no sé si quiero mover la cámara, a lo mejor puedo moverlo un poco. Uy, ahí tengo una. Oh, se ve tan oscuro. Un segundo. Eso decía nada. ¡Buah! Pero tengo una pintura que yo hacía antes, ah, grande, que ya tengo aquí detrás de mi mesa de streaming y de arte, ¿no? Um, Esta es una pintura que yo hacía una vez de Senpasuchi en Space. Espacia, Espacia, la galaxia. Um, y el otro favorito que yo tengo son los hibiscus. En español es el flor jamaica. Me encanta hibiscus y cempasúchil, pero me encanta todos los flores. Me encanta los flores. No sé si puedes ver, no, no puedes verlo. Ahorita pues tengo mi timer, pero ahorita tengo un dibujo de Rosie. Ah, Rosie me dibujé en lápiz. Lo encanté tanto que lo tengo como mi lock screen ahorita. Tenemos 30 segundos. Pero sí, caíste en la trampa. Hola, Ale. Oh, hola, Roa. Hi, Roa. Um, have a good meeting. Y luego, qué chulo espacio, sí. Las mías son los... pensamientos. Me encanta, ok, que me encanta. Oh, what I love about pansies is, heck, how is my grammar? I was not ready for that. How was my grammar today? Was it atrocious? Was it the grammar of a 4-year-old today? Did I do okay? I get so rusty on my grammar, especially because English is such a different grammar structure than Spanish, and it just gets so blah in my brain. It turns to soup. um, yeah, I know. Oh, Yeah, it's a bad habit of mine. I fuck up the word genders a lot. Um, I forget to transform them based on the sentence. So I need to practice that, but I need to practice. That's the thing. I need to practice. Um, yeah, I hope you have a nice meeting, Rora. Sorry you came in at the tail end of me having to speak in Spanish for 5 minutes. Thank you for the practice today, everyone. Thank you, Blue. Um, you have Rozzy art on your lock screen too. Yeah, we love Rozzy art here. We love Rozzy here, but we also love Rozzy art. Uh, but yeah, what I love about pansies is their name in Spanish. Their name in Spanish makes me so happy. The pensamientos. Pensamientos is such a funny name for the flower. Yeah, I hope you all enjoyed me speaking in Spanish for a bit. Yeah, especially when I'm trying to speak at my cadence when I'm not rusty. So I'm going fast. So sometimes I just forget to double check double check that and I get them all mixed up. Slash, I get really lazy about conjugation. The more you hear me speak Spanish, the more you're gonna see that I get really lazy about conjugating anything. I can do it. I just get really lazy about it. So yeah. Um, she gets embarrassed whenever I like that she did a bug. Oh, yeah. Rosie is always wanting to improve on her art, which I get. I always feel that way too. Like I try to be proud of my art. Um, I like the art that I do. Um, but there's always this is something that you understand if you're an artist. There's always a want to do it better, you know? And so it's not that you necessarily hate your art. It's just that you're like, but I want to learn how to do this better, and I want to learn how to do this better and this better. So I try to check my language for folks that aren't doing art so that they don't just think that I just hate my art. Because also hearing negativity about somebody's work, um, here's a really important thing to know, right? If you are one, you shouldn't be self-deprecating. If you use self-deprecation as your main form of humor or whatever, stop doing it. Stop doing it. Stop. Don't do it. It can be funny every now and again, but try not to do it because that is going to be the way that you see yourself over time. The more that you keep doing it, the more that you are telling your brain actively that that is who you are, even if you're doing it as a joke. Like that will become your reality. That's just how brains work. That's how the brains are very squishy, they're very spongy, they're very moldy. Moldable, not moldy. If your brain is moldy, go see a doctor. So, yeah, the more that you self-deprecate, the more that becomes your reality. And that's just how it is. It's a chemical thing. It's not a self-help thing or something like that. It's just a science. It is how it works. Um, so this is your note to say, like, if you needed someone to tell you stop doing self-deprecating humor, here it is. Don't do it. Um, Also, if you present the stuff you do with self-deprecation, if you present something that you do that you made with, here's this thing that I made, it's not very good, that's the first impression people get of it, right? Like there's going to be times that people go like, no, this is really good. But also people are human. And even if they're like, I'm always going to be there and always encouraging this person. People cannot do that forever. Like nobody can do the same thing over and over again forever, right? So subconsciously they may get tired and not do it anymore. And even those people that are always there and encouraging will eventually like fade away and stop. And if you're self-deprecating yourself, you're making that your reality and you're starting to go like, well, see, it's true. Nobody likes my art anymore anyways, you know. And it's like that thing of like, no, it's not that people don't like your art anymore, it's that people kept seeing over and over and over again, this isn't any good, this could have been a lot better, you know, like all of these other things that you put with your art. And that gets really, really draining, and that becomes like the way that that art is seen, or like that becomes like a signal to people of like, oh, I guess I shouldn't look at this or repost it if they don't feel that great about it. Like I want to say it's really nice, but if they don't like it, maybe that would like make them mad or make them upset to do that. I say this especially for people that spend a lot of time online, because I know there's a lot of culture of like self-deprecation and kind of like self-humbling while you post stuff. You don't have to like then overnight go like, oh, this is the best thing I've ever made. That's not what I'm saying either. You could say nothing. Or you could just describe what the thing is of like, this is my painting of this thing. Great. You don't have to say anything. Just don't deprecate it from the jump. Because if you deprecate it from the jump, over time, you're going to draw more people away from the things that you create. You're going to keep making a worldview of you sucking that you don't deserve. And it's going to keep dragging you down. And it's going to keep making the reality of a world where it's okay to drag yourself down. So make a reality of a world where it's not okay to drag yourself down. You don't have to be proud of everything. And like I said, I absolutely get when you're like, I want to learn how to do this thing better and I want to learn how to do that thing better. But that's a thing that you can say of like, here's this piece that I made, and it makes me really excited to keep studying how to do this version of line weights, or it makes me really excited to keep playing with these colors and things like that. And if you tell people like, what is the thing that you want to keep exploring, as opposed to going, I'm not very good at this yet, I'm going to get better at it, people are going to get excited to see that journey with you. Like, even if they're not actively thinking about it. Because again, brains are squishy. This is how they work. Um, so yeah, and the secondhand vibes are very draining over time. I know so many people that I love to death, and that uh, like the amount of drain from them belittling themselves or saying like, oh, haha, like I'm worthless and things like that over and over and over and over again. It makes it like, I can't, like I feel more worthless being around, because like it's just so draining. It's draining to yourself, it's draining to people around you. Like it can be a funny goof like once in a blue moon, you know? But if you do a self-deprecating goof, I want you to do that goof and then take it back immediately. And try to just like not do them. It's hard. Like that was my mode of being for most of my 20s, was self-deprecation. And it didn't do me any favors. It didn't do me any good. And it also attracted people that kind of sucked towards me and that felt like they could continue that. Um, I'm not saying that will necessarily always happen if you always do that. That was just worst case scenario, unfortunately. That happened to me, but you know, like you deserve good things. Like honestly, you deserve good things. So build yourself up. Build yourself up and get people that are excited about you building yourself up in your life. Because those are the people that are good. Don't keep people that make you feel like a burden, you know? And don't make yourself feel like a burden. It takes practice, it takes time, especially if you've been doing it for a really long time. It took me years to like really start getting away from it. I still fall into the habit sometimes, but it's practice. just like everything else. It's practice. Find your hype squad. If you find people that don't want to hype you up, if you find people that don't want to hype you up, even when they're like you're actively being nice to them or you're doing good things for them, just exit them out from your life. You don't need that. Life is too short. Find your hype squad, find the people, like not your yes men. I'm not saying like find the people who will agree to everything that you do. No, but find the people who have an active interest in seeing you grow and become a happier and stronger version of yourself because they're out there. They are out there. And if you start by removing the self-deprecation and like showing that bit of excitement towards yourself, those people are going to have an easier time finding you. It's not impossible for those people to find you. I don't believe in the saying you have to love yourself first before anybody else can love you, because there's a lot of things that can be in the way of you loving yourself. But if you do those small things of not deprecating yourself, you can open the door to people loving you and helping you on your journey of loving yourself. So, yeah, you don't have to do it alone. That got really preachy, but it is a thing that I think of a lot. And as the world gets really dark and as the world gets really stressful, I see a lot of people falling back into those habits because they're sad. I get it. You don't need to make the world harder on you than it already is, because you deserve the world to be kinder. That's my one goal in life. I will say it again and again and again until the day that I stop being able to. Is that my one goal in life is to leave the world kinder than I found it. That's it. I will find any way that I can do it. That's all I want. But yeah. Mal, I still need to listen to the music you sent me. I hope that was okay. I hope none of you are like, oh, Jesus Christ, Ale. And if you were, it's okay. You could just click off. See, I was about to self-deprecate, and then I was like, no, I felt really like that was important to me, and if it's important to me, then it's important to me, and that's that. Takes practice. Oh, I love the new emote. Oh my gosh, I love the spinning fish. I love the spinning fish so much. I need this new job to start so I can have income, so I can get my friends cool emotes. I want spinning fish. I want to give Mal money so that I can get a spinning fish. I love the flopping one a lot too. I love floor time. Let me see, I can agree. It sets up very funny consequences for your own humors. Okay, let me catch it. Snow! Hi Snow! I missed you. Let's see. Recording yourself doing katas. Yeah, whatever it is, Like katas are your art. Self-aggrandizing humor. It it can be kind of funny. I sent you a documentary. Oh, okay. I'll have to look that up later. I'll have to look at it in a bit. It's a beautiful poetic profile of the women who pioneered in electronic. Oh, that's the one that you sent me. Okay, got it. Streamer brain. Streamer brain is not a self-deprecation thing. Streamer brain is just a very real phenomenon where like your brain is so good otherwise, but as soon as you start streaming, you're focused on so many things that like you miss things that normally you would get just fine. I like Barry's name for it, which is poop brain. Sometimes when you stream, you get poop brain. And it's true. I think this is over here, based on the little bit of text that I see on the pieces. Laurie Anderson. Ooh. hosted a movie night. Yeah. I was asleep. Well, I was in the middle of the sleep reset that I was talking about. So I was like in and out of being asleep and delirious, and by then I wasn't checking Discord. And so I it was sad. I got so excited because I thought I didn't see the timestamp at first, and I thought it was a thing that was about to happen. And I was like, oh, this is gonna be so much fun. And then I saw it was over. I was like, and it happened the day before, and I was like, no. But Mal was very, very sweet and sent me the link to the documentary so that I can watch it. And I'll probably be actually, that would be a really good documentary to wind down with tonight. If I don't watch it after stream while I get some stuff done around the house, um, I will watch it as I'm winding down for the day. Also, is audio still good for everyone? Wait, I don't. No, you use OBS. I was about to say, if anybody's used Streamlabs and has updated this week, do you know why it just doesn't want to accept microphones? Because I have to use my onboard microphone for my laptop, which, like, at least I have a microphone, but this is not the quality of audio that I would like to give you all. I want to give you all nice, crisp voices. I've been in such a mood for accordion lately, but just like very slow, sensual accordion like this, like do 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 do. Feel like one of these is a false fit because this seems way too short. That seems way too short. Which one of these is not correct? That's way too short. I think it's this one. Yeah. Maybe it's also. No, that does look right. Maybe it's also this one. I don't know. We'll see. False fit is when you have a puzzle fit that seems correct, and then you realize, oh no, that's not right at all. And you don't realize it until other parts of the puzzle are not working. And then you're like, ah, a piece lied to me. Oh, see now, because this has a made in China text on it, but this is down like this, so maybe it's not. Okay, we're gonna figure this out. We're gonna figure this out. Wait, there's like two. Okay, these have to be the bottom edges. I love this soundtrack so much. I love an instrument that breathes. Oh, that's a great way to describe it. Okay, I promise I will get up and actually stretch and refill my water bottle um, during the next ad break in a few minutes. And we'll all take a little break during that time. What'd you get, Snow? Oh, you got one of Steven's drinks. Yay. Good, good. I hope all of you are doing well. Oh, have a good dinner. Okay, so oh, as default on the Windows side, because I was about to say that's the only mic that isn't screwed up in Streamlabs, but I haven't checked the Windows settings, so maybe it's not Streamlabs. Maybe, yeah, okay. Thank you, Mal. Yeah. Oh boy, this thing seems fun. Oh, it happened yesterday. Ah. Oh, did you? Oh, yeah. Let me see. Is this one the? Oh, yeah. I made it filled with a metronome, or that was a metronome filled with coffee, because Steven makes music. He plays guitar. But the dark chocolate espresso brownie with banana is actually a coffee that Steven has made before, for a local cafe, which is really cool. And I was like, that's rad as hell. I'm excited to put that on the menu. Not in the metronome. If you get Steven's coffee, it does not come in a metronome in real life. That's just the Cat Baron version. He likes filling the weirdest things with coffee, and he gets so excited about it. I don't know. Who am I to say that he can't fill a metronome with coffee? You know, like maybe I just need more imagination. I'm doing good. I'm doing good today. Um, Yapping a lot because I'm really excited to see everyone. Um, and also, yeah, talking about future plans for the cafe. There's a lot, and just stuff that I'm working on. How are you today? The yum yum. Is it? Can you hear the sounds now? I don't know why Mix It Up is so quiet, but I'm gonna fix it. I will fix it because I hear them, but they seem very quiet. Is it a quick fix or do I have to investigate it a little bit more? Let me see. No, I have an idea of how to fix it though, so we'll get there. Music is also quiet. Yeah, I could up the music a little bit. I mean, I really like the music, so we can up it. It definitely, see, like it's playing, it's just really quiet, and I have an idea of what to do, but I'm gonna have to work on it off stream. Also, yeah, there's still General Kenobis left. People didn't scoop them all up today. Poor General Kenobi. Nobody loves him today. um, Playing the Liza P soundtrack, by the way, if anybody's like, what is the soundtrack? It's one of my favorite game soundtracks at the moment. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. It's so nice. It's got like a nice orchestral feeling, but then like some nice jazzy notes every now and again. It's just good. Good stuff. Okay, have a good lurk and have a good dinner. Okay, we are about to go to ads. I'm gonna put you on break. I'll leave the mic on. We'll be right back. I'm gonna refresh my tea, refresh my water. And yeah, we'll be back in just a few minutes after the ads. Hi, Prince. Hi. How are you? You got a good stretch? Oh, your belly is so cute. Prince, where's your girlfriend? You don't know, you've been sleeping. Oh, I'm gonna kiss that tummy. I'm gonna kiss that tummy. I'm gonna kiss that tummy. Mwah, 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 mwah. I'm gonna kiss that tummy. Mwah. Oh, big screech. Big screech. Oh, is this the most comfortable? Yeah, this is the most cozy. Getting nice big screeches while you're all stretched out. Good girl. Mwah. I love you, Prince. Seatbelt, are you under the bed? I'm checking. I think she is. Yeah, she is. You going back to sleep? Or do you want to check out the puzzle? No, that's sleepy face. You can check out the puzzle after your nap. Yeah, I'll be going for a while. Prince is giving me the slowest blinks of all time. And it's very cute. You're cute, Prince. You're cute. Ow. I bumped my tooth with my flask, my water flask. Ow. I only have my tea kettle in my room for a little bit longer while I'm finishing up the kitchen and living room. I will no longer keep my tea station in my bedroom anymore, just because uh, I'll talk about it a little bit more when we get back. Whee! Also, I haven't removed Hal from my BRB because he's just so freaking cute. Maybe he'll encourage people to go to my coffee. I feel bad asking people to go to my coffee. Uh, but yeah, I'm still waiting for a job to start, so I do not have income yet. But soon, hopefully soon. But I know everybody is struggling right now, so yeah. Don't like asking. People support plenty. People have supported me so much this year. I would be literally lost without y'all. So, thank you all so much. Oh, spilled a little water. Okay, let's get back to it. Baby Prince. Oh, wait, could you hear her? If you click on the gear icon. No, so I do that. But then. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna check on that afterwards. That's really smart, Mal. Thank you. People should go to coffee. Only if you are in a comfortable place financially. Otherwise, you probably have to link your own coffees, honestly. We're all doing our best out there right now. And honestly, y'all just hanging out with me is more encouragement than I can say. It makes it really fun to be here and to yap and be excited about the things that I want to cook up for here. You know? So you all do a lot. Would you believe it? It is almost Friday yet again. My stream setup is getting wildly complicated. Oh, Mal. Mal, I love your streams too. I'm gonna start catching them again. Just you wait and see. Now that I'm like sleeping better, oh, I'm gonna catch so many more streams. Thank you. That's so kind. Finally added hats. Oh, those ghosts are getting so custom. The ghosts are so cute. Also, if y'all haven't checked out Mal's streams yet, Mal is wicked talented, very nice. And also, when you go to their streams, you can have a little ghost. Well, you will have a little ghost, but you can actually customize your ghost with channel points. And there's a whole bunch of options that are already there. And now you can have hats. Stuff on some last minute project. Yeah. Oh, cool. If you have anything you want to share from that, please feel free. I love screen printing. It's a thing that I don't know how to do and I love so much. One day I will learn, but I love looking at screen printed stuff. When I learn that a shirt is like hand screen printed, I'm like, oh. Like I go like, I don't need any t-shirts. And then somebody goes, oh, I hand screen printed this shirt. I'm like, oh damn, maybe I need one more shirt. There's just something so special about a screen printed shirt. What are other things to look forward to? So we have the slumber party coming up. I haven't forgotten about Dracula. I'm just trying to figure out what to do about Dracula. He's such a toxic boyfriend. No. I regret marrying Dracula. You know, I thought he would be really refined and like really fascinating, and I thought it would be really fun, to marry Dracula. I thought, this could be it's something really different. He's so passionate. Um, but it's just a lot of grave dirt and, a lot of like scheming to take over the world. And after the first week of that, you actually kind of get tired of scheming to take over the world because it's like, well, why haven't you done it yet if you've been working on this for like eons? Like you've had centuries, dude. What's going on? You okay? Um, and he doesn't clean up the dishes ever, which is just like it's rude, you know? So I don't think Dracula and I are getting divorced, but I will be finding a way to catch up on the readings of Dracula I haven't done. I still really like the chronological order thing. I think now with my new setup, I could do it again, but I think I am definitely moving the time. Um, Probably to an after work hour, so that I can have my mornings to myself. And yeah, we'll figure it out. There will be a catch up soon. We might do like mini sleepover of catching up on Dracula. Maybe that's how we warm up for the sleepover, is that we catch up on all of Dracula and then we play all of the games. Um, but yeah, slumber party soon. Art streams will definitely kick up again soon. We might do a crafting stream tomorrow. I'll see how I feel. Um, I have a. When is the. Hold on, I need to double check. I keep needing to double check when it is because I keep forgetting when it actually is. There's a Hannibal themed burlesque show that I'm going to that I'm super, super, super excited about. Um, when is it? It's the 13th. What is today? Okay, so it's on Saturday. On Saturday, I won't be streaming because I'm gonna go to a Hannibal burlesque show, and it's gonna be great, and I'm really excited. Um, I love the Northeastern Fanable community. They're very cool. I'm very talented too. There's so many like just cool and talented folks in that community. So that will be super fun. And on Sunday, I will be in a D&D campaign that I will not sleep in for on Bray's channel. So D_Bray is doing a one shot that is like a dungeon meshy inspired D&D campaign. It's really fun. I play a little old gnome lady named Dominga, who is a terrifying food critic who has haunted the dreams of chefs throughout the land for centuries. And she has her faithful pig companion, Tenderloin, that she rides on top of because she is this very small and severe looking woman that weighs like like the same as a sheet of paper. Um, Senpai! Hey, Senpai! Digi! Digi! Hi, Digi! Hi, hi, hi! No, Bray! Hi, Bray! Hola, Bray! Would be a pity if I enabled Spanish. Okay, let me get a little tea and then we'll get. Yeah, so it was supposed to happen last Sunday, and my sleep schedule was so borked that I slept through 3 alarms that I set for being able to join the D&D. Uh, I am joining in the earliest, but it's not that early for me. So like, um, everybody's been very sweet about me sleeping through D&D, and D. And we will pick up again this weekend. We also will be doing with Meister, my friend Arthur, my friend Chris. We're going to be doing more of um, uh, co-op. I mess up the order of the words all the time, but horror co-op kaiju cooking. which we did in August. We're going to do that again on the 21st, if I remember right. Yes. Yes? Yes, the 21st. Um, and we might find a weeknight to do that too, because it was super fun and I want to play with them all again soon. So that is in the cards as well. What else is in the cards? I have so many plans. Mm. Yeah, Antoningo is a huge inspiration for Dominga. Absolutely. Absolutely. I will say one of the things I really liked about Antonigo too is that like you got a little bit at the end of the movie that like Antonigo is kind of a sweetie if you just like, you know, help him remember that the world is not terrible and that not everybody will disappoint him. So I don't know, I kind of like that. I have a little bit of that baked through Dominga. There's a couple of characters that have already been making Dominga warm up a little bit. But she's so like curmudgeonly that I think it's hard for people to realize that she's warming up to that, which is good because like we're still going for two more sessions. So it's a gradual thing. It's a gradual thing. But I have confidence. I really like the characters that everybody has made, and I think everybody is going to get Dominga to warm up to them by the end of the adventure for sure. I think whether she didn't go into the adventure looking for friends, but I think she is going to make friends by the end of it. We'll see though. We'll see. Because who knows what will happen on the next episode of Dungeons and Gobblers. How many players can a game of that have at a time? Right now, four. I think there are mods to have more players than that. Uh, I don't know. I know for sure four, and that's the group that we play with currently is a little group of four. Of me, some friends in the city, and Meister, who is friend out of the city, and Good Bean. It was really fun playing with them. Because we're all in the same vibes of like trying to do our best and not messing with each other too much because we're all trying to figure out the game. So only light amounts of like of joking around. Um, but not taking it seriously either and just goofing off. So yeah, I think we hit a good stride of like, yeah, this is a good group. This is a very good group to play games with. And we should definitely find other stuff to co-op in the future as well. But yeah, there's more of the kaiju game that we have not beaten yet, so we're trying to get further along in the game. This border is taking me a minute, probably because I'm yapping at the same time while solving it. So yeah, that is in the works. What are other cool things to look forward to? Horror! 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 It's spooky season, and I have been wanting to. I mean, I know my plans for the overlay and like some of the stuff that I'm gonna eventually do with the cafe will more emphasize the cozy, spooky vibes I've always envisioned for the cafe. Because I would love this place to always feel cozy and spooky. But we are getting into spooky season, and there's some very fun things that I have planned that are going to really kick us off into spooky season. No, they're not that scary. Well, okay, some of them might be scary. Let me just explain. Let me explain. Oh, Spanish first. Okay, give me, well, I get some tea in me to talk without croaking my voice. Um, if you all could give me a topic to talk about in Spanish, that will help me out. So let me drink a little tea. I'm getting so distracted. I'm just so excited. Um, and then, yeah, give me a topic and then I'll do the 5 minutes of Spanish. Any voice mods? Pokemon might be hard. Um, just because I don't know any of the names of Pokemon in Spanish, so it would just be me saying a lot of like Pokemon names in English. Otherwise, Pokemon is a great topic. I mean, I could try. We could try. Let's try. Let's try. You know what? I don't wanna. No, I don't wanna discourage you. I want to celebrate you, Senpai. I want to celebrate you and your love of Pokemon because it always makes me happy. So we're gonna talk about Pokemon. Really? Are there no Pokemon names that are different? Family recipes? That'll be the next one. If people do this to me again, that'll be the next one. I'll remember that, Digi. Don't worry. Okay. We're gonna try um we're gonna try 5 minutes of Pokemon in Spanish. Alright. Thank you for redeeming it and for being patient for me actually doing it. Here we go. Okay. Entonces, Pokémon. El primer vez que yo jugaba Pokémon era cuando yo tenía 10 años. Am, yo tenía un Game Boy. ¿Tengo el Game Boy aquí? No, pero todavía tengo mi Game Boy original, Game Boy Color. Am, y yo tenía Pokémon Red, entonces Pokémon rojo. Y mi primer Pokémon era un Charmander y era mi favorito. Me dio el nombre de mi gatito en ese tiempo. Y, oh, me encantaba mi chiquito Charmander. Y hasta este día, todavía, cada vez que están nuevos partidos de Pokémon o nuevos juegos de Pokémon, estoy siempre, siempre, siempre seleccionando los starters de fuego. No me encanta tanto los Pokémon de fuego, como no tengo mucho en mi party, pero siempre mi starter es fuego. Mi tipo favorito siempre es Ghost. Me encantan los Ghosts. Y me encanta también los Pokémon veninos. También me encantan los Pokémon veninos, me encantan los Ghost Pokémon. No me encantan tanto los diseños de los Pokémon Dark, oscuro. Pero uno de mis favoritos Pokémon es Absol. Y Absol sí es Dark, ¿no? Pero ah, no sé, no me gusta mucho el tipo con peleando, peleando, ya, como tratando de usar el tipo Dark, que es un poco a veces difícil para mí. Am, Se siente más difícil para usar eh, en un equipo. Pero me encanta Absol, me encanta Gengar. Oh, me encanta Gengar. Uno de mis favoritos am, de una generación más reciente es el Graveyard. Graveyard. Pues es una perrito que tiene como una ah, candila arriba de la cabeza y se queda en ay, no recuerdo la palabra, en los graveyards. Es una ghost Pokémon, ¿no? Es una Pokémon fantasma. Pero, ay, me encanta ese perrito. Me encanta, canta ese perrito. Es tan lindo, es tan lindo. Me encanta. Yo tenía un equipo en Scarlet Violet que era todo eso perro. Era nada más 6 perritos. Algunos shiny. Pienso que 2 eran el Evolution y luego los otros tres eran nada más en chiquito forma. Y, ay, me encantaban esos perritos. Ese es uno de mis favoritos ahorita también. Am, sí. Diciendo totodeo como tortilla. Totodilla. Totodilla. Mi favorito es Totodile. Yeah. If you think about it, Gengar and sí, Gengar y Clefairy tiene el mismo figuro. Eso es en propósito. Um, el perro fantasma, sí, sí, sí. Cementerio. Sí, 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 cementerio. Gracias, Gigi. Um, y Gigi, ¿has escuchaste mi español? No sé. No sé si eso escuchaste en mi español. A veces me olvido palabras y mi gramática, pero ojalá que nunca escucho como gringa. Eso es todo que yo quiero, es que nunca quiero escuchar como gringa. Am, pero me encantan esos Pokémon. Ahorita yo juego mucho del Pocket TCG también. Am, y no sé, esos que yo juego más que todo ahorita es el Pocket TCG. Me gusta mucho el arte de los cards. No, más que todo, nada más quiero ver arte de los cards. Okay, we did it. We talked about Pokemon. Es sí, muy bueno. The universal language of Pokemon. Welcome back, Becca. Hello, hello. Y'all keeping me honest on actually practicing my Spanish. Mm. It's not, it's not hard for me to speak in Spanish. It's just doing the code switch of streaming in English and then switching over to Spanish is one of those things. We'll go back to talking about Spooky in a bit. Um, Mexican Independence Day. Is it 16? I always forget. Is it 16 or 17? Híjole. Why do I always forget our fucking Independence Day? Oh, it's 16. I always confuse if it's 16 or 17, but it is 16. If I So what I'm going to try to do, I want to do a reading stream for that day because I think it would be really fun to read in Spanish, and that might be fun for others. So it would be a Spanish only stream. We would see how that goes, but it would be a Spanish only stream. I'll put a pin note saying it's a Spanish only stream, but you can talk in English, it's totally fine. But just sit back and relax and enjoy the stories. What I really want to do is find a book of Mexican folklore. So I'm hoping I can get a book of Mexican folklore in Spanish uh, to read on stream from the library by the 16th, which is coming up, so I need to work on that. Iron Shreds. Perolada. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, 16. 16 of this month. Mm. And I figured that would be a cozy one for folks. So for anybody that likes listening to the streams to go to sleep to, that will definitely be a going to sleep stream. It'll be that one. So we'll do that. And then when I'm reading Spanish, you all will hear that I am in fact a native Spanish speaker. I just get rusty. I get rusty. I use almost all English all the time. So it's very easy to get rusty. Oh, I see. I see where it goes. I see where it goes. I was getting really confused about where the different corners were going. I see. I see. I see. I'm gonna have to move some more pieces out of the way. But yeah, I thought that would be a fun way to celebrate Independence Day. I'm laughing at the irony of talking about Mexican Independence Day as a song in French, one of the countries we had to get independence from, is starting to play. What? Um, yeah, Mexican Independence Day is on the 16th. Um, you can probably find cool celebrations near you if you are in the US. And I highly encourage trying to find some because they should have food and music. And I know here we're gonna have some folklorico dancer performers, and that's gonna be really fun. I'm hopefully gonna be able to catch him. Hey Roa, hope your meeting went well. So yeah, if everything goes okay, we'll do that on the 16th. If not, I'll do it next year. It's fine. I'll try. I'll try. I realize the 16th is actually sneaking up very quickly now, and I'm like, man, I don't know if that's really gonna happen or not, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully. Okay. Yay, we got the frame. Now I know how much space this puzzle needs on the table. Did a piece fall? It did. Whoops. Whoops. But talking about fairly productive. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Congratulations on productive stream or meeting. Bye, Digi. It was good seeing you. Flutter Main is oh. Heck, that's scary. Oh. Um, spooky streams. Yeah, so we're getting into spooky month. Um, a type of stream that I will do either like it'll either be at the end of this month or at the latest the first week of October. I'm gonna try to have everything ready by the end of this month because I don't have too much prep to do for it left. I do still have some, which is some of you may have been seeing me talk about this before. So last year, and this VOD is up on the channel, on the YouTube VOD channel. But last year we did a window shopping stream of all of the cool things you can find around Halloween in different stores. And last year we covered like the big stores like Target and Michael's and stuff like that. Um, which was fun. Like we got to look at a lot of different catalogs about Halloween together, get very silly about it, and have a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. And so I was like, oh, we definitely have to do this again next year because window shopping is a stream type that I really love. It's not common. I don't see it all the time, but when I do, I'm so happy. Um, and I had so much fun doing it. But this year, what we're going to do instead is that we're going to focus on all independent artists. So I am making a big giant spreadsheet of independent artists who are featuring some kind of Halloween or Gothic adjacent thing somewhere in their shop. I'm being very loose with the criteria. Um, and just making a huge list with all of the URLs. And we're going to go through and we're going to window shop at every one of that list. And we're going to look at the cool shops. We're going to see all of the cool stuff that people have out there. And hopefully the spreadsheet is going to be shared, but the hope of that is that you find artists to follow, and whether you can make a purchase then or you do it later, you save it and you can support those artists. So the amount of artists is a lot. It may be broken up over 2 streams. We'll see when I have the final list how it looks. But yeah, we'll be doing by the end of the month uh, some window shopping streams of independent artists. If there's any artists I don't include, it doesn't mean that I don't like them. It just like they didn't fit the theme. Um, and if everything goes well, which I think it will, because there's there's nothing risky that we're doing. It's just gonna be cool celebrating independent artists time. Um, then I'll probably try to do one in the spring too, of like, here's people that do a whole bunch of stuff with flowers or spring or stuff like that. Like, we can make it a seasonal thing, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how much time it takes me to do, etc. But yeah, that first one will happen towards the end of the month. I will definitely post about it once I have the final date and schedule it once I pick a time. But definitely towards the end of the month is my goal. Window shopping is so much fun. It's so much fun. Um, oh, I have that game on my wish list too. Mexico 1921. I really want to play that game. Um, so hopefully it'll be fun. Yeah, those giant skeletons from last year were super fun. We talked about giant skeletons a lot last year. We might see less giant skeletons this year, but we'll hopefully see many skeletons. So yeah, lots and lots and lots of artists that will window shop for, and you'll have the URLs so that you can save their shops and look at it later. Or maybe buy something right then and there. Who knows? I had some people, I mean, the reason why I'm like, maybe it could be helpful is because I did have people literally say, oh, I'm buying this right now for some of the things that we saw on stream. So I'm like, if people do that for independent artists, that would be rad. Uh, but yeah, if nothing else, hopefully I can expose you all to some cool artists that you can support, either with purchasing something or with just following them and liking their stuff and sharing it, which also helps out a lot as well. So that will be a fun thing. That one is not so spooky, right? Not so spooky. More spooky is that one of these mornings coming up, we'll see when, I am going to do a morning coffee stream where we just like sit and we have some coffee together and we go through. So something I really like and that I really want to introduce to everybody is indie horror. There's a lot of horror made by independent artists, creators, whatever they want to call themselves. There's a lot of horror being made by a lot of really cool people. And there's a lot of forms that horror takes. One of the cool things is ARGs. ARGs are alternate reality games where, like, for example, the thing that I'm going to show you guys is this archive of art that's called the Pendog Creative Library. And Pendog Creative Library, if you want to look it up early, is really cool. It is a fake museum of art from animation history, but it's animation history from an alternate timeline of US history. So it's all created by this community of artists, and they created like this whole entire very rich history, um, and characters and stuff like that. And they made all of this art about it as well, as if it was a real thing. It's really, really cool. But there's a game to it as well. So there's secrets hidden throughout the site and mysteries in the site that like you do solving of puzzles and like right clicking to inspect things and stuff like that to be able to solve and find out and go deeper and deeper and deeper into the museum archive. It's really cool. Um, and so I wanted to just spend some time having some coffee and breakfast with y'all and going into that as an introductory dive. There is so much in Pendog that we're not finishing it. Like, and that's the thing. If I start showing any horror on the stream, I want to give you all a taste so that you go and investigate it yourselves afterward. So Pendog, I think, will be a really, really fun breakfast. We'll have that coming up soon because I really want to do it soon. Um, and I feel like it'll be a nice introduction to me sometimes sharing those kinds of things. Like I said, the cafe space is mainly a space where I really want to share the things I love. And I like that being the vibe of here. So I was like, well, I love indie horror so much, so I should share that too. Um, Let me see. Let me catch up. Oh, yeah, people are so creative. I love it. Giant skeleton dog. Whoa. um, TV. Hi, TV. Welcome on in. Yeah, the if this happened, then it would be like this. Exactly, exactly. It's an alternate history. So it's kind of fun figuring out the mystery of like what are the things that are different from our timeline as well. Um, AR games are different from ARGs. Yeah, I know. The abbreviations get really confusing. Oh, I need to look up a retrospective of the Nine Inch Nails ARG because I've heard of it a few times around. Sama Lama Ding Dong. I don't know what Sama Lama Ding Dong is. That sounds fun. But yeah, that's a whole genre of independent horror. So we'll take a intro into that together. The exact definition of an ARG, Mal, could you help? I don't know how to define it exactly, but you're at a computer. You could cheat and grab it from the internet. You can do it if you want. Mal, if you grab a definition for me, I'll deputize you into being a mod. Because I know you dig the vibes here and also understand like the goal of the vibes here too. So don't post a definition unless you if you don't want a sword. Yeah, acronyms are really hard for me too. I Acronyms don't stick in my brain. They're really, really tricky for me. There's so many acronyms in law, and I always have to just write them down and say things a long way because I can't remember the acronyms for them. um, Let me see. What's it called? But yeah, and then speaking of indie horror, another stream that I'm gonna set up for you all. And this is very much inspired by one of my favorite YouTubers and creators out there, whose name is Nightmind. Um, but like Nightmind, who does a lot of like introductions to a lot of really cool stuff that's out there, so that you go and support and investigate the rest on your own. I want to do a night of a sampler buffet of indie horrors, and I will curate a list of ones that I really dig for different things that they do, so that you basically the goal is like there's an indie horror out there for everybody, you know? There's different ranges of spooky, there's different types of cool things with narrative that everything is doing. And I'm gonna make a huge entire sampler buffet, and we'll go through like the first episode or two, or video or two of a series. I'll talk about it. I'll talk about some of the cool things it does. I'll tease some of the stuff that it's going to do. And then I'm going to be like hardcore linking it and making sure that you know exactly where to find it. So that if you're like, this is actually my jam, I didn't know this was a thing that was being created and I want to see more of it, you will know exactly where to go to get more of it, and you'll be able to go get more of it at any time. Um, so yeah, and then I will hold your hand and be your faithful guide as I take you through a land of indie horror, um, and help you find an indie horror that suits you. Even if you're like, I don't know, horror can be a lot sometimes. It's true, and you should mind whatever content you need to mind. I'll also give content warnings for different series as well, so that you know what you're getting into and are not surprised by stuff that comes up. Um, so I'll try to give as much content warnings as I can, and general content warnings as well, uh, so that you know what you're getting into, right? Like I never want anybody to be jump surprised by something that triggers them, because that's not fun. Horror should be fun. Um, but when we go through that sampler, you know, hopefully you'll find something that speaks to you, and you're like, well, I wasn't super into horror, but that thing, I kind of want to eat a little bit more of that. And that'll be the goal. Is like, hopefully I find something new for everybody to enjoy. And it should be a really fun time. So it'll get us into the mood for spooky season. So it'll be a nice, cozy time to watch some really cool creative projects that are out there, and get into it as well. But that's also why I want to do a separate stream for Pendog, because it's easy to do that with YouTube indie horror stuff. It's harder to do that for stuff that is um, more ARG based, where you're like clicking through a website. Um, like that needs its own dedicated space. So yeah, we'll have those different things. And if it goes well, I'll find other stuff to curate for you guys over time, because I watch way too much horror all the time. It's what I watch to decompress and to like turn my brain off from the real horrors of the world, is just to focus on fictional horrors. Um, it helps me relax. And so, yeah, uh, we'll relax together and do that. Let me see. Alternate reality game. Okay, did you... Let me check. Alternate reality game, usually Easter eggs, experiences that kind of have you investigating an alternate reality, like phone numbers, secret websites, puzzles, other pop-ups that all connect. Yeah, and for the Nine Inch Nail ones, sometimes alternate reality games will also have like meetups and stuff like that too. Some stuff is all online, but some stuff has like real... Ooh, have a good dinner, son! Some stuff has like real world elements to it. Does Simulacra count? The game? I love the game Simulacra. I Love Bees is a famous ARG that existed leading up to Halo. Oh, I remember I Love Bees! How much longer am I streaming? Probably 2 hours? I'm gonna go like 2 or 3 hours more today. Yeah, I'm planning. My energy is really good right now. I'm feeling really good. So I think I'll go for another 2 or 3 hours. Uh, ooh, J.J. Abrams did one. Yeah, the Cloverfield ARG is really cool to watch retrospectives of, too. Okay, Mel, I'm taking that to mean that you are good with being a mod. So, Mal, on behalf of the cafe, here, let me find a way to deputize you formally. Mal, on behalf of the cafe, I now knight you a mod. Enjoy your sword. Use your teacups, use your wits wisely. You don't have to actually do anything if you want, but I do trust you with the abilities and powers of a mod. And if you ever don't want the sword, just message me and I'll take it off in private. Don't worry. And if you ever need to, I trust you to tell anyone that has bad vibes to be a deer and fuck off. Do have a fancy teacup that says be a deer and fuck off. So, everyone clap, clap for Prince is congratulating you too. Everybody clap, 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 clap. Pachi, 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 pachi. You're going to go mad with power. All right, enjoy. Mon me? Sorry. No. You're already going mad with power. Oh no. Positive vibes. Tree. Hi, Tree. How are you, Dree? How have your streams been going? How have you been going? Always happy to see you. But yeah, we'll get some more spookiness in the cafe soon. And I have been collecting horror games that are fitting the vibe of like not too horrific, but kind of like that nice cozy horror that I like. So cozy horror, but like there's enough ambiance and stuff like that that it's not like a constant terror train. It's like more atmospheric than anything else. Games to play on stream as well. There's just so much stuff. Like I stopped streaming for a bit just to like work on the house, recenter, and like get myself ready for the big life change of new job. Um, but it wasn't because I don't like doing it. I love streaming. It makes me so happy. And I love hanging out with you guys and showing you stuff. That makes me giggle. It makes me happy. Alien Isolation is a very cozy game. Okay, one, I know it's not, but okay, here's my dilemma with Alien Isolation. I really want to play it. I am terrible at stealth games. I am awful at stealth games. Like, just awful. Really, really, really bad at stealth games. And that's all Alien Isolation is. But I really want to play it because it's so cool and I want to get freaked out by the alien. Life has been good. I'm doing good. I am waiting for my start date on a job that should start very soon. Will start anytime now, a law job, which is good. But in the meantime, I've been working on my house, doing a lot of organizing and cleaning that I've been putting off for a long time. And it feels good. Feels good. Speaking of legal jobs, I had a recruiter reach out. Ooh, legal consultant. Very cool. If you end up taking that job, you'll have to let me know more about it, because that sounds rad as hell. Have a good nap, Bake. Alien Isolation has... I just run around the station like the kid in Home Alone. Well, I mean, I could do that. Maybe we'll try it one day. Maybe we can try it for Halloween, see how far I get. But y'all, like, stealth is just not a gamer skill that I ever developed. Oh, Mel, thank you. Thank you for the support. Oh, you have no legal experience? That might make legal consulting hard. obsessed with the Alien franchises, but don't like being in the driver's seat. Ah. Here comes the alien. The alien's gonna give you a smooch. Oh my gosh, if there was a Give the Alien Clown Shoes mod, that would be amazing. I would be so happy. I would be so happy. I would be so happy. But yeah, usually I go for like 4 to 5 hours. Today I'm gonna try 5 to 6. So usually I'm like roughly at the halfway point of my normal streams anyways, but I don't know, I'm having a real good time. I'm having a really good time. Answering Senpai's question from earlier. Giving your cat a bell so she doesn't hunt the other cat. Oh. RE2 remake has squeaky shoes for Mr. X. That's really good. Ooh, I've been wanting to play the Silent Hill 2 remake because I've been hearing nothing but amazing things about it. I don't know, there's so many horror games I'm really excited about. Like the new Silent Hill looks gorgeous. I'm really excited about it. I don't know if I'll be able to play it myself though. One, because of cost, but two, it looks genuinely really terrifying. So maybe I'll just watch people play. Maybe I'll be a coward and just watch people play it. Oh my goodness, the sun is coming in right on top of me. Oh goodness. There you go. Hopefully it's not too dark. Hey Neutral! Hello, hello, hello. Wait, who are you patting? Pat Barry. Get him. He needs it. He needs the pats of reassurance. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, lots and lots and lots of things. But for the rest of the year, as I settle into new work schedule and stuff like that, there is no streaming schedule other than I will be streaming more. You're just gonna have to turn on the notifications, I guess, or keep it. I usually post up in Discords and stuff too when I go live, when I remember to. And sometimes I forget to, or sometimes I start to and I go, I can't be bothered. So I hopefully will catch you. But I'll be going a lot more often, so if you miss something, don't worry. There'll be other chances to hang out. But yeah, there won't be a set schedule for now. Just as I kind of get used to new stuff. And then maybe in the new year we'll set a more consistent schedule. Maybe we'll see that none of us care about a schedule anyways. We all just hang out when we hang out. Who knows? It's an experiment. So the song is just getting louder. Oh no! Oh, thank you for letting me know. Would you like to play a silly co-op spooky game sometimes? Yeah. What is the spooky game that you would like to co-op? Let me know. Let me know, let me know. Spending all my gaming time on Silksong. Yeah, happy Silksong to everyone that celebrates. I will stew on it. Yeah, I still have Wilmot, so I still have non-spooky games I want to play as well, which is why I want to do the slumber party where we catch up on finishing off old games. Not old games, finishing off games that we started and haven't finished yet. So yeah, slumber party coming soon where we're gonna finish Beyond Good and Evil. We're gonna finish Golden Sun, the first one, and we're gonna finish Emerald City Noir, and we're also gonna finish Sword and Sorcery, and have so much more room to play new games without just adding to the queue of games that never finish. Not every game that I play will be a game that I play to completion on here, but those were games that I was planning to and really want to finish. So I thought it would be fun to do a little sleepover where we get that done. Slash will be like my attempt at doing a mini marathon. We'll see how that goes. Because I would love to do an actual subathon. And maybe it'll be the only one that I ever do in my life, but I want to try it once around my birthday. So around my birthday, I want to do a subathon where we marathon through Final Fantasy 15, which is my favorite Final Fantasy, because I adore the characters in it. It's a very flawed game. It's a very messy game. We can openly tease and make fun of some of the silly parts of it while we marathon through it, but that'll be my subathon thing. But that's in January, so that's still a while away. Don't even worry about that yet. Don't even worry. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, we started Sword and Sorcery, and then I never finished it, and I really want to. So the slumber party might depend very much on the phases of the moon, because Sword and Sorcery, if you don't adjust your computer clock, needs actual moon phases to complete. And it's kind of wild and it's kind of cool. And unless the moon phases it needs to complete it are not feasible at all for doing this plan, I'll probably plan around that. So yeah. Hi, Prince. Do you want to check the puzzle? Minsu! Hi, Minsu! Oh, thank you. I need it. Minsu, I can show you one of the stars that I was talking about. I'm still figuring out how to get the tape to stay down because of the unique shape of the pin boards. They kind of want to curl up. So one of my DIY projects is that I recycled an old pin board of mine and turned it into a bunch of different size 4-point stars. I may finish them on stream tomorrow. And then I did some light layers of gold paint. So here's 3 of them. And then I'm edging them all with black duct tape, which sounds really hokey, but it actually looks really good. It doesn't look like black duct tape. It just looks like it's edged professionally. Phrasing, but you know, and yeah, they have layers of gold paint on them, but not enough to take away from the corkboard. And so these are going to go up all over the walls, all over my house. I have a giant pile of them. This is just 3 of them. And it's really easy to just boop, stick pins on and also take them out. So I'll be able to swap pins around. I like wearing them from time to time. So I'll be able to snatch ones up to wear. uh, and then swap around ones that I want to display. Because I love collecting art pins. I love pins. This is one of Steph's, a Machima pin. And yeah, they just easily pop on, pop off. Wahahaha. I'm doing all sorts of projects to make the house really pretty. But you can see like the tape is coming up a little bit. And so I'm thinking either I Mod Podge the edges or maybe, this would be the more extreme one, maybe I go over the tape with a hairdryer to kind of like heat stretch it and then smash it down. Because right now I have them laying the side flat so that I can try to get the tape to stretch down, but it's not, I don't know. It's being stubborn. It's being a three-dimensional object. So I don't know if maybe I just need to let it sit, press down for longer, probably. Or if I need to do something a little bit more extreme to get the edges to not come up anymore. Yeah, the music for Sword and Sorcery is really, really good. Oh, genius, thank you. Doing my best. Right, let me share. Can you see a little bit more of the puzzle that way, I think. No? Other way. Other way. Other way. There you go. Objecting, right? I would like to submit a complaint. This object is being an object, and I don't like it. I want the object to conform to my will. It's nice hanging out with y'all again. My progress on this puzzle is so slow. I also haven't done a jigsaw puzzle in a little bit. And I am just like yapping away about things as well. Yapping away. Yapping away. Do, 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 do. So many things I want to do on stream. But I also will be very mindful of myself as well and not push myself too hard and make sure to take plenty of breaks too so that I don't burn out, because I know I have a lot of enthusiasm and excitement, but even when you're really enthusiastic about something, you can burn out if you overdo it. So we will be mindful. Seatbelt is sunbathing. Very good. Hey, seatbelt. Oh, she's out cold. She's so relaxed right now. She's just out. Aw, good girl. Hi, Prince. Prince, do you want to inspect the puzzle, or are you just gonna stare at it from a few feet away? I see, I see. Prince is also very cozy right now, but she is watching me. Ammo is supervised. I'm your mod? Oh my god! Oh, that would be cute if I could go in and be a Ghostbuster. Oh, maybe like a Luigi's Mansion. I just come in and I suck up the ghosts in a vacuum and just vacuum up all our friends. Thank you. Oh, we mutually sorted each other. That's cute. Thank you, Mal. You didn't have to, but I really appreciate it. I promise I'll go mad with power. No, what will likely happen is that I'll forget until I see that there's like a sword there, and then I'll be like, oh, right. And then I'll just shout out people for you. Whenever you're like, oh, I want to give this person a shout out, I'll be like, got it. And I'll do that. That's what I mainly do as a mod, is that I just like, when whoever I'm modding for starts to discuss a stream, I just shout it out for them. I thankfully mod in places that are all very chill, so there's just no need to like to actually do any like actual like modding work. So it's been chill. Or there's always so many mods around that I don't even have to do anything. Like in Rodsy's stream, there's always like 10 of us on at any point. And it's always very fun. And while he was walking back, I read it out to her, so he came back and everyone was gone. Oh, why did he demod you? You were just taking care of what was going to happen. Oh, I like that little bird. Is that from the Jestral's Burbs? I Paint Burbs, that's what it is. I Paint Burbs is so good. God, that's so funny. Minsu, I hope you're feeling well today. It was so fun catching you stream. I always like your streams. You have good stories, good energy, and amazing art. Your art is incredible. I always sit there like, oh my God. Like when I'll like hop onto your stream and then I'll be like, Jesus, this is a masterpiece. Such good art. Oh, good, good, good. Yeah, get lots of rest. Get lots of rest, get lots of food. Now is when you should heal. I'm like mentally going through my checklist of like, what are all the things that I wanted to bring up about stuff that's coming to streams? And I was like, I think that's all of it. And then in my mental checklist, I realized there was one last thing. And that one last thing is something that I already started to talk about a little bit and just said, like, we'll talk about that later over and over again during the stream. So it's not like a big surprising thing. The one last thing I guess it's not the one last thing. I'm sure I'll remember something else as soon as I start talking about this. So I don't even know what this segue is anymore. Segue is a farce. A farce! A giggle and a goof. Um, what is the image? Oh, yeah, I always solve puzzles without looking at the image, but it's this. And I have the artist info on the chalkboard, but it is called Listen to Me and I'll Tell You a Story by Edge Ebenebe. Isn't that cool? And so, like, here it's all fishes and fishes, big giant octopus friend, and then just like a little storyteller. So pretty. So pretty. And I love the color palette. Yeah. So cool. Installed a little computer at my window with a microphone that uses machine learning to log bird sounds for me. That's cool. I love birds. I need to get back to drawing birds again. I used to draw a lot more birds all the time. But yeah, the art is super, super pretty. Fred, the publisher of this puzzle, is a little newer to publishing puzzles. So some of the first round of puzzles that they did is of varying qualities, but I think they have been taking feedback and getting better at it, which is great because they heavily featured the art. Like their whole focus is really, really, really finding cool artists and cool art to make into puzzles. So yeah, I hope the quality has been just going up because I see that they're still publishing new puzzles. This one has actually been pretty good. The quality of this puzzle has not been too bad. And by quality, I mean like the piece quality. Some of their earlier ones, like the pieces would come apart after a while while solving. So not great, but now like the finish is really nice. The thickness is good on the pieces. They have a good snap to them, so their cut is really nice as well. So yeah, overall, huge improvement. Huge, huge, huge improvement. So I hope that that is where they're leaning towards. I've done a couple of puzzles from Fred on here because the art is always so cool. I love doing puzzles that have really cool art on them. Um, I got sidetracked. The thing I wanted to mention, in the morning at dawn, I see there's a lot of sparrows. Aww, and a swift. I lose the pieces sometimes, but I lose the pieces not because of me. I lose the pieces because of my two little cats that really love sitting on puzzles. Seatbelt especially loves sleeping on top of puzzles. And sometimes when they jump onto puzzles and jump off of them, little pieces will go flying and end up in places that are not the puzzle. So, I am very happy to have two cute cats that love puzzles as much as I do. Because I think especially that helped Seatbelt come out of her shell a little bit, was all of the puzzles I would do because she really liked them. But I do have to pay a cat tax. Because of it. 299 cats and a dog! Oh, that's so cute! Oh, that sounds really nice. I had a puzzle like that it was called Tea Time, and all of the tea pieces, like the cups and the teapots and stuff like that, um, were were like that they were like big pieces surrounded by all of the puzzle pieces. That sounds so cute. I'm gonna tab that. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. I'm gonna have to get that one day. One day, not yet. I don't need to spend more money on puzzles yet, but I will save that and one day get it. That'll be fun. That's super cute. Right. I want to, and it's something that I've hemmed and hawed and gone back and forth on for a long time, ever since I started streaming. And there was a while where I was firmly like, no, I'm not going to do this. And then there was a while where I was like, but maybe there's something cool that I could do with the concept and make it like a worthwhile experience and extension of the cafe, which is making a. This is very traumatic music for it. Throne it. I have too much stuff on my throne. I feel guilty enough already about my throne. That's too short. What's a nice song? All right. Let's. I know this one's nice. There we go. This is one of my favorite songs right now. There we go. What's it called? Through the night. Right. I want to make a Discord for the cafe. However, I want it to be a Discord that serves like a specific purpose. So I don't want to just like make a Discord and then, call it done. I want it to serve like a niche. A niche? Like I want it to have some purpose besides like, oh, here, everybody crowd around me. Like I don't want it to be like a oh, look at me kind of thing. Like I want it to be a place that kind of emulates the feel that I try to go for with the cafe. So have it feel like a little bit like you're going into like a virtual cafe, hanging out for a bit, finding some cool things, and then you're on your way. Like not necessarily a place where you're spending long hours or having like tons and tons of conversations or anything like that. You could, but and some discords I've been inspired by are there's some discords I'm a part of that are only updates or only things being shared and curated and stuff like that. And I think there's some hybrids of that I would like doing. And it might be really fun to go like, hey, the main purpose of this Discord is just to share when you find cool things in these categories. And it's not going to be like exhaustive of every single possible category. Like, I might not have a memes channel just because there's so many Discords that have memes that I'm like, do I really need to have one too? I don't think so. I think everybody can Not that there's anything wrong with the memes channel, it's just like I think everybody has like places to get memes, but like I would love for example to share cool fashion that I see. Like I really love fashion. There's not really a place to do that in the streams. Um, but I would love to show you guys like links to indie fashion designers that I super love and cool clothes I see being designed and art being done with textiles and stuff like that. And I know other people would like doing that too. Um, yeah, the ARG cafe. No, no. Yeah, I'm gonna make an ARG. I've been dropping the hints this whole time. No, no, no. I don't have the patience to make an ARG. I'm so impressed by people that make ARGs because I'm like, that would take over my whole life if I tried to make an ARG. It would be fun, but it would literally destroy my life. I would get too lost in it easily. Um, but yeah, it would be like a space that has very specific curated things, like based on, I mean, it's not so much celebrating me, it's just going like, hey, here are the things that I really am passionate about and could definitely keep filling and populating with cool things for you to see. And then yeah, that'll be the cafe is like, here are cool things, and it encourages you to share the cool things that are relevant to it. Um, we'll have like a patio space that'll be kind of the hangout space. There'll be a channel that you can opt into for getting updates about the streams. So if keeping track of streams via Discord is the easiest thing for you, I will make that possible. Um, but I'll have all that stuff be opt-in and like not required at all. For you to like if you just want to enjoy cool links to stuff and you don't want to get pinged for updates because I get it. I get way too many updates all the time on all my discords. You can totally do that too without any pressure at all. Um, and yeah, that'll be the main there'll be like a little cafe space where people can chat together and like share cool things. Like maybe you're working on something and you can share that. We'll have like a little share space for sure. Um, but I kind of don't mind. I live in New York City. I live in New York City and the sirens are going all the time. They go wee 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 wee. I live in New York City. The sirens go wee 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 woo. Wee wee woo. I don't live on a major street, but I live next to one. So yeah, sometimes the sirens are going. They're going. But there they go. They're gone. A siren, that's a clue. I'll ATM me the ARG rules. Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. Let's do that. If you have any questions about the ARG, just ask Val. Don't ask me. If you ask me, I will give you false clues. There is no ARG. This is a bit. This is a bit. There is no ARG. Don't watch the VODs of this channel looking for clues for the ARG. Please only watch them if you want to watch whatever they're housing. Um, but yeah, there'll be like a little general area for people to chat about things. I kind of like the idea of the general chat being kind of okay. I'm trying to find a way to articulate this in English. So I like the feeling of a cafe when you can go in, you kind of hear the news of the day, or like you hear people talking about a thing, and then it's gone. Um, I wouldn't mind if that's pretty much the only chat room that isn't like a, oh, here we share cool things and maybe lightly talk about them a little bit. Um, is that, you go in for the flavor of the day, you look at the cool stuff, you get yourself something nice to drink, and you like hear the chatter, you can participate if you want, you can just watch it go, but there's not a pressure to catch up. If you miss something, whatever, you come back the next day, there's new cool stuff. It doesn't matter. Like I don't want people to feel like they ever have to catch up on my Discord. I want people to feel like they can just come in and experience whatever is happening that day. And so, like, the general chat will be like, oh, here's people sharing this cool art they did. Here's somebody talking about like a cool thing they did yesterday. And you don't have to catch up with all of that. You can miss all of it. And it's fine because the next day, oh, here's some other people talking about a cool thing that they did. Or like, here's somebody showing a cool bird they saw. Like, like it just Oh no, not yet, not yet, but I'm planning it. I'm talking about the plans for one. I am planning one. So I will someday. Hi Alan. Hi Alan. Hi Tris. Blood for the blood god. Why is there blood for the blood god? Oh, did you get a blood one? Yeah. You got the blood one. Cool. Um, but that does remind me, I will have to make a Discord command when I do have one. Um, and to help with security, for being able to view the Discord, I'll make that open. For being able to chat in the Discord, I'll make that a point redeem. Just because I do see some other channels doing that. It won't be a super high one. Um, but I do see people doing that to be kind of like a little bit of a filter from spam bots and things like that coming in. And I think that's a good way to kind of help filter that in a way that I can keep up with. Um, in a way that keeps people safe even when I'm busy with things and aren't available to mod right away. So yeah, so like to view cool stuff that will be open to, and like to be able to get pings about updates that will be open. To be able to actually chat, you'll have to do a redeem, which like I think everybody here would have more than enough for, like, I'm thinking like, either 1,000 or 2,000, not very high. Something that you could get like within a stream, you know? And then I'll go in and I'll give you access to it. But yeah, it'll be mostly, it's not another Discord where you have to chat and keep up with people and do stuff like that, even though I love those Discords. You all see me in them all the time. It is a place where it's a cafe. It's a virtual cafe. You come in, you get your dose of cool stuff, and get hopefully a little bit of positive energy for the day, and come back out. It's just an extension of this space for when I'm offline, basically. And I think that could be cool. And it'll be nice for organizing things like we had the idea when I showed Phantom of the Opera on here that it would be really cool to do a monthly uh, public domain movie night. And that would be like stuff that I would put on there. So even though I'm not going to have a schedule right now, if I have one in the future, I would put that up there. Um, or if there's events coming up, I would put that up there in a channel so that you could reference that. If you're like, when did Ollie say that they're going to do the movie night? And you can go and see it. And I'll put it in the calendar and stuff. Those movie nights would still happen here on the stream. So if you're not on the Discord, you're not going to miss anything. But if you just want reminders, like it'll be a place that's easy for me to keep updated about those things. And yeah, so that's the main plan with it, right? Like a community space, but a community space that serves a very specific purpose of just being a place to go and recharge for a while, and one that actively avoids being stressful to have to keep up with. You can keep up with it or never keep up with it, hopefully it would be one that like, let's say you haven't checked in a month and you go in and you just like see a bunch of cool stuff. You see a conversation you can join into. And you can pop out again for another month if you want. You could go every day if you wanted to, or you could go every now and again. Again, guiding North Point on that is you only have 71.5K. This is what I mean of like, I think most of the regulars would be able to afford 1K or 2K quickly, and I think anybody new would be able to afford it within a stream or two. Um, like I would want to have somebody that just joined and is like, oh, I really like the vibes here, and it would be cool to join the Discord. If they stayed for an entire stream, um, I'm not worried about the vibes of that person. And I would want them to be able to do a redeem so that I could give them chat access because they're probably fine, you know? But yeah, that will probably be a thing I create within the next month. I'm hoping that by the end of October, I can have that running. Um, but this is part of why I wanted to mention it on stream is that, you know, how does that sound? I wanted to, because I'm be making this a server for all of you. So, like, how does that sound? How do you feel about it? Um, does it sound cool? Does it sound neat? Is there stuff that you think would be really cool to see as a section on there? Or a thing that you're like, oh, this is something my cafe does. Is there a version of that that you could do at the virtual cafe? Or any ideas that you have, please feel free. Please feel free. And again, this isn't going to be a space that has absolutely everything. So, there's like a lot of places where you can share many things. This would be more a space of here's some stuff I'm really passionate about that I know that I could keep updated pretty regularly because I see and bookmark stuff in these topics all the time. Slash, uh, these are things that I don't see as many spaces for or any spaces for in other places that I'm in at the moment, so I don't have a place to share it quite yet. It's a man meme channel. No, I specifically said I wouldn't do a meme channel just because like every Discord has a meme channel, and I'm like, there's nothing wrong with a meme channel. Memes are good, but I love memes. But yeah, I feel like you can find that everywhere. So I don't know why anybody would need it also from the cafe. If there's such a like you can post a meme or two in the general channel. And that's the thing of like I want the general channel to be kind of like a cozy chaos, right? That you could do anything in. Within the rules that will be posted. But that like if you wanted to share a meme that you really like, you could do it in the community channel. You can absolutely do it there. It would be like somebody cracking a joke at the cafe. You know, no spamming, but I trust all of you, honestly. Should be a little art gallery in it. Yeah, and that's the thing I'm working on for here too, is doing a rotating art gallery of the stuff that people have made related to me or the cafe. Um, I've almost found a workflow that works for me for getting those images in. Almost. Um, but I haven't quite hit it yet. And that's the main thing that I'm working on is like I want to get a good workflow so that like I can keep updating the slideshow of community art frequently. But yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, we should have art. Um, you could share memes with me. I put my Discords in categories and yours would automatically be in. Oh, yeah, I super want to do the fashion one because, like, the only Discord that I'm in that has fashion talk in it is literally one for a fashion brand, like independent fashion artists that I follow. And so, like, you can't, like, it's not that it's banned to talk about other brands, but it's not like super cool to talk about other brands in there because the focus is like that brand. Um, so yeah, it would be fun to make a space where I could actually like talk about that stuff. Um, you know, art resource sharing too, but very much I want the vibes to be so chill that you never feel like you're missing out. You just feel like you're recharging, like a good cup of coffee or tea. Ah. Mhm. So chill, I go eat. You know, I wouldn't mind. Oh, that might be a fun one. Is setting up a channel of like good things to eat to, and people can just share some of their favorite like music or videos that they like going to sleep to. That could be a cute one. I have plenty of things that I could put in there all the time. uh, yeah. And then, eventually, for some of the folks that came in later, you might have missed this. Um, I want to do so this won't be on my VOD channel. The VOD channel will be for VODs of the stream. It's always going to be focused on that. Um, Hi, Seatbelt. You done sunbathing? You're done cooking? I love Seatbelt gets to a point where she gets like really, really, really toasty, and her fur is almost like too hot to pet. And that's when she'll jump down from her sunbathing and just cool down in a shady spot for a bit. Hi, you want pets? Yeah, good girl. Here, come over here so people can see you. There we go. Yeah, seatbelt. Hi, sweet girl. Hey, sweet girl. You had a good sunbathing nap? Oh, that's good. Your girlfriend is still napping. She's on the bed. Yeah, she's on the bed. You see her? Yeah, she's on the bed. She's still sleeping. Let her sleep. Want more pets? Or are you gonna head off? Pets or eat? Okay, pets. Pets, pets, pets. Um, yeah, but I want to try doing an ASMR channel that will be focused on the. It's gonna be one type of ASMR, and that is reading old video game manuals. So it will be a channel where in each video I just go through and read an old video game manual, and those videos will be set up in a way where I'm reading to help people sleep. And that's it. That's the idea. Because I really, really, really love old video game manuals, and I think it would be super fun. Super, super fun. I don't know when that'll launch, but when I do launch it, I promise I will post about it in the cafe Discord. because I want to have, before I launch it, I want to do like, one, I need to learn more about audio mixing and stuff like that a little bit so that I can get my audio as crisp as possible with my current equipment for doing that kind of stuff and making sure that it's balanced correctly so it's going into headphones correctly. But yeah, I want to get like 5 or 6 episodes in the can and then maybe have a little backlog of 1 or 2 um, to launch with. So I won't launch for a while because that will take me a little bit to do. I'm excited to learn about this stuff and to do this as a project because I love ASMR stuff. It helps me relax a whole lot. Um, and it'd be really, really cool to be able to try my hand at creating some stuff. Yeah. Merquim! Merquim, I haven't seen you in a while. Hello. Hello, Merquim. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me drink my tea. Mm. Yeah, I have a few, but I know a lot of old video game manuals are archived beautifully, like in full detail, on Internet Archive and stuff like that. So there's access to so many, thankfully. Um, and yeah, there's so many that I want to go through. And I think they would be just really relaxing because they're interesting, they're beautifully written, but I feel like going through a whole entire one that's talking a little bit about lore, a little bit about how to play the game and stuff like that. I feel like listening to somebody read one of those out loud would be really relaxing. Like really relaxing and easy to start disconnecting so that you can get a good sleep. So that'll be the main focus is like, here's a manual that you can listen to me read so that you can go sleep. I think it would be fun to try to make like a YouTube channel that is like trying to be a YouTube channel and isn't just an archive. It'd be something I haven't done before. It could be really fun. Could be really fun. And if it's not fun, then I don't do it anymore. Easy enough. But if it is fun, then it will be a cool new thing that I can learn and cool new thing that I can do. So yeah. Been playing with ASMR. Yeah, Viral. That is really cool. Mal ASMR feature. Hello. I'm good. I'm just yapping about future plans for the cafe. Yeah, the devs put so much effort into them. Like, if it wasn't a channel, like, I'm gonna have not a static image, I'm planning on making like a little animated image that loops as the image for the video. Because if they're there to help you sleep, I don't want people to be distracted by like actually going through all of the images. But like, some of these manuals have beautiful, beautiful art and have really cool art. Like, if you look at the old Pokemon game manuals, and they have the, um, oh, what's his name? Ken, Sen, you know who I'm talking about, right? Ken Su Sugaraki? No, I'm saying it wrong. I'm saying his name wrong. The original artist for Pokemon that has like the beautiful watercolor paintings. that he put into the manuals. Ken Sugimori, thank you. Ken Sugimori. Um, yeah, if you look at the old manuals, like they have beautiful art in them. Like the old Pokemon ones have stuff from Ken Sugimori. It's just really cool. But for the videos, I won't be showing that. Um, one, to make it easier on myself to produce as a one-person team, because I don't have a ton of video editing skills, but also because they're there to help you sleep. So if you were trying to look at the manual, that's not going to help you sleep because then you're just looking at your screen. So the looping image would be there just to be like a nice, pleasant image instead of just a black screen. But one that loops so that you're not distracted. Like you see it loop, you've seen what the image does. You don't have to keep watching it. But a little bit more nice to look at than just black screen, which I don't think black screen is bad. I know there's a lot of people that do that, but I don't know, when people do the black screen, there's like moments of quiet. Sometimes I get confused as to like, is the video still playing? Is it not playing? Did it stop? Oh no. Like I get distracted because I'm like, wait, is it still, oh, it's still going. So I would have a looping animated image just to avoid having people get distracted by that. You know, if like, because there will be moments that because I'm reading slowly, um, I will be taking like little pauses and stuff like that. So it'll help people know that the video is still going without having to break out of their semi-sleep. There's so many projects I want to do because there's so many things I want to learn and so many things I want to try. Still means the screen is on, so burn-in yeah. Like it's not a perfect solution. Need to find a link for you. Someone has been rescanning his original watercolors. Oh, I want to see the original colors. I want to study those. I love his watercolors. Yeah, he was the art director. Thank you, Senpai. I knew you would know. You're our Pokemon historian. Pokemon scholar. Ah. Okay, it's gonna be another ad break in a bit. And I'll refill my tea. Take a really good stretch when I do that. We'll take a few minutes, get the ads out of the way, and then I'll come back and go for another hour, another 2 hours. I feel good. This was my main plan for today as well. Like I have a small cleaning project that I'm going to do today, but that's only going to take like an hour. So my main plan for today was just chilling out with this stream, talking about all the stuff that I'm excited to bring for you guys, and do for you guys very soon. Stuff that I'm excited to be working on. And yeah, just chilling out with a puzzle because I haven't done a jigsaw puzzle in way too long. And then we'll see. I'll see how the rest of the night goes, and we'll call it by ear if I stream again tomorrow to do some crafting of the pin boards that I was showing you all, because it's fun to do them, but oh my god, I cut out so many stars that having y'all to talk to while I do it might be kind of nice. I was making a bunch of them while listening to Minsu stream. yesterday. Um, I was on a VC and then I saw Minsu pop on and I was like, oh, and I immediately popped off a VC so I could watch Minsu stream and work on my pin boards while doing that. Um, I can't listen to a stream and be in a VC at the same time. It's way too distracting for me and I end up getting nothing done. Um, I have huge respect for people that can do it. I have huge respect for people that can like multi-tab a whole bunch of streams too. I don't know how y'all do it. Like if I was listening to a stream while talking to you all right now, I would get so speech jammed constantly. So huge respect if you have that skill. Yeah. If I'm feeling this good tomorrow, then we might do some crafting. I have as one of my fun to-dos, I have some fun to-dos, is making a new cafe playlist that I can use. That's going to be my go-to chill horror playlist. And it would just be really cozy video game music that I really like, but I want to hand select. I don't want to just throw whole albums of OSTs in there. I want to hand select all of the songs that I really, really like and curate like a really nice playlist. So I'm probably going to do that tonight. And if I'm successful, that will debut during crafting stream. And if I'm not, we'll just throw on an album that I find at last minute, like we did today. It's all good either way. It is all good. Either way. All good, all chill, all fun. Good night, Marquim. Have a good eat. Oh no, feel better soon. Feel better soon. You are a Pokemon historian. Wait, let me see. Oh. Ooh, I see the color differences. Yeah, that is really, really, really cool. Ooh, that is wild. I was wondering how different the colors could be. Wow. And here I was thinking that the altered palettes were just a stylistic choice. No, they were just bad scans. That's kind of amazing, though. Oh, I'm excited. I'm gonna deep dive into that for sure. Okay, we're at ad break. We might miss the ad break, but I think we're at ad break. All right, we'll be right back. Put you on BRB, and we'll be right back. Enjoy Hal flipping a calcifer. I'm going to mute my mic too so that I can have a little privacy for a bit. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Can I? Hello? Okay. Oh no, music, did you stop? You weren't supposed to stop. Oh, now. Well, I'm back. I'm back. Ah, oh, thank you, Sin. It's very sweet. Ah, I think I've covered all of the things that I'm planning for now. When it, like, planning in terms of streams. Planning in general? Oh, no. That's a can of worms. I need to check my schedule carefully to just actually see, because I have like actual plans. So I need to double check uh, when I can fit in some of the stuff that I want to do on stream. Slumber party would be fun though. Excited for that. And I'm excited to kind of see, like, okay, if I'm trying to go for like a little mini marathon, what does that feel like? What can I do? How long can I go for? It'll be a learning experience for when I do a subathon in January. Maybe what I'll learn is like, oh, actually, I never want to do this as a subathon. Or maybe I'll learn like, oh, this is actually totally doable as long as I do XYZ things. You know? We'll find out. But yeah, we'll clear the queue of some games that have been pending for a while. Make room for more games that I have been wanting to start for a while now. Not that I can't start them anyways, but I will feel better if I'm not just adding more and more games. I'm like, well, one day I'll finish it. Like, I'd rather just clear that queue out. If I'm cleaning the whole house and getting a fresh start there, I might as well get a fresh start on the gaming queue as well. Ah, that'll be nice. Oh, this puzzle has so many fish. I love all the fish. All the fish. I also don't know if I will have VCs in my Discord. I don't think I will. Not because like I don't like VCs. I hang out in plenty of VCs very happily. Um, but I don't like if I want to hop on a mic and hang out with y'all, I don't see times that I would do it in just my Discord. You know what I mean? Like I would go onto a VC in one of the many other Discords I'm in. And again, I don't want the Discord to center around me as a person. Um, like, yes, it will be my Discord, but I don't want it to be a me show because I have no interest in that whatsoever. I like making a space for people, not being the space myself, if that makes sense. Maybe if you hosted a watch party, maybe. Wanted to play the Tory games last year. Tory? I don't know if I know the Tory games. Um, maybe. But I would kind of, unless it's, yeah, I guess that's the only thing that I would do is if I had a watch party for something that I couldn't put on Twitch. So if there's like, maybe if one of the indie horror things that I show has like a lot of interest or something like that, um, and everybody's like, "Oh, we want to watch that together," then maybe like something like that, we could all watch it together. Um, as just like a random example. But otherwise, yeah, I don't think I would really have a VC going because again, I'm trying. I want to very much make a space that. See, what I don't want to say is make a space that's doing something different because it's not. Ultimately, it's not doing anything different, but that serves a non-stressful purpose for folks. Um, I might, and like to keep the vibes cozy too, I might do like not a strict slow mode. Like it would be like maybe a 20-second slow mode or something like that in the one chat channel, just so that it never gets like too like and it like, you know, you can keep up with it. And that doesn't get overwhelming. Like that's a thing too, is like I very much want to make a space that doesn't feel overwhelming to visit. Because if I had a real cafe, that would be a huge design concern that I would be trying to answer is like making a space that's not too overly stimulating, uh, not too overly sensically stimulating, and something where you can choose how much stimulation you're really taking in at any given time. Because I would want it to be a safe space for folks that need like that little bit of ability to control how much stimuli is coming into them, you know? So stuff like that. These are the things I'm trying to answer as I make a design document for myself because this is when I project plan, I like project planning for keeps. No. No, I have very good project planning skills and um, if it's something that I'm taking seriously, I want to have a really good plan in mind. And like for the design of this, I want to make a design document that'll be like my reference, even though I'm the only one that's going to be working on it, like my internal reference and like my guide for like if I ever feel lost about what to do with the cafe, I can revisit that document and go, right, this is why I started this in the first place. This is what I want to do with it, you know? PS1 style platformer of a little birdie. Aw, cute. 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 But yeah, welcoming, accessible space. And if no one joins it, that's okay too. I don't think that'll happen though. I think people will join it, but yeah, hopefully it's a fun place for folks. We'll see. Um, but yeah, outside of the one general chat channel, like I keep up with so many Discords right now that like I wouldn't be able to keep up with a completely separate space that's focusing on like hardcore community building because like I'm participating in other communities, like so a lot of this too is very much designing um for me and for you mutually a mutual benefit, which is actually nobody that's worked with me is here right now, I don't think. But anybody that has worked with me in the past would laugh if they heard me say mutually beneficial, because that was a line that I would repeat over and over and over again whenever I was explaining program design and like program strategies is especially when I was designing volunteer programs of like, well, this we're using this and this and this to make a program or a life cycle of mutual beneficiality, mutual benefit. I like to react to posts to get my feel. Yeah, and like have it be a place where like if all you want to do, the main way that you interact is just doing reactions, that you could do that too, which means I would probably need emotes. That's a whole thing. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. I need to make more emotes for the cafe in general. But see, that's why I need to do the art thing. So there's the motivation for doing the digital art alongs. It's all coming together. It's all coming together, gadget. I love it when a plan comes together. Um, but yes. But yes. It'll be a good time. Just like how when I develop this space too, um, things I want to add, streams I want to do. There's always, like it's first and foremost stuff that I just want to do, right? But then I also think too of like, how can I make this also enjoyable for folks that come in and folks that are hanging out, you know? How do I take this stuff I love and make it super shareable and, have people also get excited about it too? Like jigsaw puzzles. For anybody that's been here most of the time, or if you've been here the whole time, you've been watching me do a jigsaw puzzle for 4.5 hours. Did you know you would do that anytime soon? Maybe you did. Maybe you already watched jigsaw puzzles. But, maybe it's also, this is what I mean. I've made sharing a thing I love accessible, of mutual benefit. God, I should have gotten it on a shirt at some point, especially at my last salary job where my main job was program design. Oh, it's just, oh my God. You could just say the word mutual benefit and people would immediately go like, "Oh, is Ollie working on this?" And okay, here's the thing. I say it as a philosophy because it is a very good sum up line to summarize like a lot of what I try to go for in program design and in community design. But it is just really funny whenever you catch that there's a thing that you say 1,000 times. It's very funny when you catch that you have a catchphrase. But yeah, mutual benefit. The benefit to me, I share thing I love. Benefit to you, hopefully you enjoy. Pisse passe passe. I don't know what that means, but don't I have so much energy when I actually have like the amount of water I'm supposed to drink? No, it's yeah. This yeah, this is an amount of energy that you could probably start to expect more often for sure. I mean, I still have really down days and sometimes days where my body is being real rough on me. Um, but yeah, I'm doing a lot better overall on a lot of things. When buzzwords or phrases actually mean something. I hope so. It seemed to help others people understand where the hell I was coming from, but but yeah, I don't mind summary phrases at all if they actually like get a point across. If they're just buzzwords for the sake of buzzwords, it's like, oh, what are we doing? But if it's something that actually saves time in explaining a concept, then it's like, nice, cool, understood. Capiche, capache, capa. I should start thinking about what I want to make for dinner, too. I've had in my mind something that I could do with some of the stuff in my freezer and fridge that I need to clear out. Uh, and now I'm also super encouraged because the shrimp toast I made some really, I mean, they were like hacked together shrimp toasts, and they're not like traditional in any way, but they were inspired by like traditional shrimp toasts. Um, but I took sourdough shrimp, onions that I needed to use, a potato I needed to use, jalapeno, and some cheese, and chopped that all up together, did the frying of the shrimp toast, and then did a dipping sauce of ketchup and chili crisp. Oh my God, it was so good. It was so good. I ate until my stomach hurt. Like I ate way too much, but it was just so tasty. You know, like when something is so tasty that you just can't stop, even though you're like, oh, I know I'm so full right now. But I just want like one more bite. It was so good. But yeah, riding the high of that success, I think I have some frozen dumplings. I have a bulldog chicken pack, bulldog noodle chicken pack. Um, but I think what I want to do is basically make a just really, really, really bog standard like broth out of chicken bouillon. Um, put some onion in there, so some onion slivers. Uh, Find either green beans or broccoli. I know I have one of them in my freezer that needs more love than the other, so whichever one is like the most in trouble, I'll use that one. um, the one that's most at risk of freezer burn, I'll use that to save it. Uh, and then use the dumplings in there, and then put the noodles in last, and just make like a really homey chicken noodle soup. Um, and then save the spicy seasoning for something else. I'll definitely use it, but I'll save it for something else and just make a really super easy, super easy chicken noodle soup, but with ramyun noodles and dumplings. Joanna! Joanna! Hi, Joanna! You're beautiful and amazing. We're both beautiful and amazing. Hi, Joanna. I hope you're feeling better. I hope migraine finally left you alone. Migraine days are awful. I'm always so sad when I see other folks experiencing migraines too. Doing work and lurk. Have a good lurk. Good luck with work. Bake, welcome back. Oh, oh yeah, Bake, how is school going? Because school just started for you, right? Yummy. I have last minute gig to get to. Doing sound for traditional Japanese music. Oh, that rules. That rules. Oh, I love traditional Japanese instruments. They're so good. Have fun, Mal, and thank you for becoming my new mod. I haven't lost any of the old mods. That made it sound like I got rid of anybody that has had a sword, but Mal is always super helpful. Um, and I knew could be trusted with a sword. There's like never any modding things that actually need being done here. It's always very chill. But yeah. Suplex a migraine. Do it. Oh, school starts in October. Ooh, nice. Yeah, we're gonna give Mal a Buster sword. Ooh, or we could give Mal a Dragon Slayer sword. I have been slowly. Okay, here's the thing. Berserk has a lot of flaws, but the overall story of Berserk is incredible. It's incredible. Some of the character work and overarching like themes and like the actual like paths and journeys that end up happening within the story are pretty unmatched by a lot of things. Um, I know like some super fans I listen to talk about it say like is the greatest story, one of the greatest stories ever told. And it's like, okay, yeah, I get it, you're excited. But then I'm like, you know, it is pretty up there. That being said, like Berserk, huge content warnings. It handles a lot of dark themes. It handles some of them better than not, but as time goes on, and Mura, the mangaka that made it, matures, because he literally started the comic when he was like 19, 20, and then he kept doing it until he passed um, in his 50s, 60s, 50s. Um, so he was making the comic for like 30 years. He matures a lot and very quickly too. Um, he has a lot of very dark things that happen, but that happen very much to everyone. And he doesn't just have dark themes for the sake of having dark themes. The themes that he visits and the things that are very difficult that he visits have very real consequences and have consequences that last in the characters for literal decades and that are like it's a rereading it. I've been rereading it lately. One to like appreciate the story more now that I'm older and reading it. The last time I read it was back in high school and there's been a lot more since then. um, but also the art. The art is Mura is just one of maybe the top black and white pen artists we will ever have. His pen work is so stunning. I like stunning isn't even enough of a word for it. It is like there's times that I get to a new page and I gasp at looking at the lines that he put down because his work is just so like it gets so good. Um, it's not always perfect, but like it gets so good. And there's something really cool about seeing like Berserk is his lifetime work, So like you see his life in the work and you can feel it too. Like even not being told that, like you can feel that this is someone's life and journey as they grow. And as they grow, like it only becomes more and more incredible. So yeah, um, definitely look up the content warnings for Berserk because if it's too much, like it's too much, like it starts off really rough too. Like if you ever go to the first chapter of Berserk the manga, like the first chapter before you read the first couple of chapters before you start Golden Age, which is where Berserk really starts, um, is rough. It's dark fantasy written by a 20-year-old. And even Mira has gone and said, like, I was just like an angry, messed up teenager at that time in my life. And he's like, I regret starting the series the way that I did, but like, it is what it is. I've grown since then. It stands as a testament to growing. But he's all like, yeah, I did such a. He's like, oh, it's kind of gross. Like, even he's like, yeah, it's kind of gross. Um, so it starts off kind of rough. There's like stuff that's good in there, and you can see the sparks of like what will be great, but it does start off rough. But if it does become too much, I'm not going to be a person to say, oh, grin and bear it. Like, no, you know yourself, you know what content you can and can't do. And if it's not for you, then it's not for you. There's many amazing things out there, many amazing stories out there that are for you. You're you're not missing out in life if you don't do this one story. Um, but rereading it, lands so it lands so much more than it did when I was younger. Um, there's so much stuff that I just really, really love. I love rereading it, basically. It's really hard to put down. I make myself put it down. And here's the thing about like knowing yourself and knowing what content you can handle, because it does make me really depressed. If I spend too much time reading Berserk, I get really depressed. It is a bleak story. It does have very significant things to say about enduring and um, striving to survive and have hope and make do even in the most nightmarish of circumstances. It has a lot to say about um, the power of the will to survive and even the beauty in the will to survive. But it does that through some pretty bleak things. So it gets really bleak at times, and it does make me a little depressed to read it sometimes, even though it's beautiful and the story overall is like really engaging. So I read it very, very, very slowly and only take it in little bits and pieces at a time. But the times that I like take to go in and read it, I'm just always like, God, Berserk really is fucking good. Oh, bye. Have a good lurk, Joanna. Kira! Hi, Kira. Welcome on in. That's heavy. Oh, wait, what's heavy? Sorry. Came on and join us because I was mentioning. Oh, that's nice. Sen is very good mod. Very good mod. Sorry, I missed a little bit of chats. That's heavy. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's really heavy in Berserk. Uh, owning up to Berserk making me depressed sometimes. Sorry, I missed the context. And if you don't remember, that's okay too. But yeah, Berserk is really cool. If you are able to handle the story and the way that it handles things, I think like it really doesn't start off as doing things well. It does a really, I don't even want to say good job of handling darker topics. It does oh, the author owning up to the problems of the story. Yeah. Yeah. Um, because it was his life's work and he very much was very real about, not it not always being perfect at all, and that he learned a lot as he went, and that there were a lot of things that he had to learn kind of as he was going as a artist. And like I don't know, he didn't interview a whole lot. He is a pretty private person, but the times that he did, it was really interesting. It's also, I mean, people have seen this phenomenon a lot, right? Guillermo del Toro is a really great example of it. People that write horror and like really dark stuff sometimes are some of the happiest people ever. In the few like video interviews that exist of the guy, he's so jolly. Like he just seems like a fun neighbor that you would have that you would actually be like excited to see in the morning. Like if you had to pick up your mail, like, oh hi Mira, how are you doing? And you would have like no idea just talking to the guy that he writes a manga about this guy that has a 10-foot sword that chops people in half. Like like Junji Ito. Yeah, Junji Ito. Sweetest, like most unassuming guy. And like even it's great. There's this one, I forget the name of the series, but there was a series that would um basically put a camera over the shoulder of various mangaka as they talk to them. So you have this overlay of them talking about their work and showing pieces of their work and stuff like that as you watch them actively draw a page. And he's so sweet and unassuming and very afraid of things. Like you wouldn't expect that from Junji Ito, but he's very gentle. Um, he's very happy. Like if I ever start really getting into creating stuff that has horror aspects to it, which I hope to do more of in the future because I really love horror. I kind of hope that maybe one day somebody would say that about me of like, oh wow, you would never expect that this is the person that makes all of these paintings about monsters because they're just so nice. Like, and that it's a good goal to have, I feel like I want to be that to somebody someday. I want to be the surprise, like, oh, they're so nice and optimistic, like Stephen King gives the impression that if he didn't write, it would consume him. Yeah, and I get that. I have a bunch of stories that um, I start drafting, outlining, even writing bits and pieces of that I really need to start actually taking the time to finalize. But that's part of some of the setups I've made with my house is that I have a writing desk area now, so I can sit down really comfortably write and be encouraged to like actually spend an hour or two, on the regular doing some writing, especially horror. I have a specific haunted house story that I really want to make. Um, that I'm really excited about and that I've been cooking in my head for years and I really want to write it down. It'll get there. It'll get there. Yeah, and I like creepy cute stuff too. I remember reading Tomie. Yeah, I'm reading Yon and Moo. Yon and Moo, if you want to know like how opposite to his works Junji Ito is. You should read his autobiography that he made about his cats Yon and Moo. And he makes his cats look horrific, but it's really sweet. It's really cute, and you learn like, oh, this guy's just a big dork. And it's very endearing. Mira has very much the sense of that like, um, he was edgy and stuff as a teen, and then like he grew up to be much more calm, uh, and laid back. And like he just seems very laid back and relaxed in his interviews. And then you remember what he wrote, and it's like, oh, right, you're the berserk mangaka. Holy crap. Um, but I think some of that does show through the work because it makes the bleakness of the world not feel justified, not feel correct, but that it's got a point. Like it's not just bleak for bleak's sake, but it's got a point to serve as a cruel and unfair but needed contrast to how strong the power of will is in the characters. Like, if you had to sum up the story, it is about um, even inside of a nightmare, you still want to like live to wake up to see the morning. And I don't know, I feel like that kind of sums up Berserk in a nutshell. It's amazing. It's really cool. I will probably take a few months to get through my reread. Not just because there's a lot of it. There's 30 years of Berserk to catch up on. Um, but because, yeah, I do have to take it a little bit at a time because it's really intense. It is really intense at times. And I know myself enough now. Like, could I read it all in one go? Sure. Will I be okay if I did that? No. I know myself enough now to know that it's better to pace myself. And I think that's why I burnt out on it in high school. Because I was like, I got pretty far in the stuff that was available at the time, but I realized like, oh, I stopped pretty significantly, and now I'm realizing, oh, it's because I burnt out. I consumed too much of it all at once, and it was too much. You know. What I've loved seeing about Deltarune coming out bit by bit. Yeah. No, I love that too, Bake, is that you can see Toby develop as a creator in every new chapter of Deltarune, and it makes me so happy. Um, I don't know Toby, but like I just feel so proud of him for honing his craft to tell his story more and more as every game comes out and every chapter comes out. Like you can feel his writing and his craft be so much more finely honed. And that's not saying that Undertale was unrefined. I still love Undertale more than Deltarune. I like Deltarune a lot. I love Deltarune. But if I had to choose between the two, I kind of personally, I don't think one is better than the other. They're doing two completely different things, right? I personally still like Undertale more for many reasons. Um, but I love every new installment of Deltarune that comes out. And I love seeing that growth and that evolution and that like he's stretching his wings. He's stretching his wings and learning how to fly, and you can see that in the work. And it's so cool. It's so cool. It's so cool. It is um a beautiful and rare thing when you can see a work that is so tied to the years of someone's life that you can basically experience their life with them to a small degree, right? You don't know the person, obviously. Um, they're still a stranger, but like that you can experience their life in a little serving, in a little like slice that you can get this potent slice of life through their work, I think is um, Hard achingly beautiful and makes me cry sometimes. Sometimes Berserk makes me cry because it makes me realize that, and not because of something that actually happened in the story. Um, Same with like Deltarune. Sometimes I've cried with Deltarune because I felt that moment of like, God, this is his life. You know, like this is not that like something was immediately parallel to something in his life, but that like, oh, this is his life's work right now. There's something very uh, awe-inspiring about being able to be a part of something like that. Did the music stop? No, there it is. Yeah, and the team behind it is so talented too. Pace myself with Deep Space. Yeah, no, very much so. I saw that there was like I have new content in Deep Space I haven't gone through yet. Um, and I found a game recently that I've been really getting into, called Limbus Company, that I've been really, really liking. But also, I'm kind of glad it has a tyrannical energy system that really gatekeeps the story because it's a lot. It's a really, really heavy story. I think they do a really cool job with it, and it has some really neat things that it does with horror. But I'm also really glad that it's energy gated. And it makes me stop playing. Like it like forcibly makes me stop playing. Like, nope, you can't play anymore until tomorrow. And it's like, you know what? That's probably for the best, actually. I don't want to burn out on this game. I want to keep enjoying it. So fair enough. And I don't think that's necessarily the design. I think it's made to make you buy energy. But for me, it's been serving as a nice, like, you don't need to drink 3 energy drinks in one day. You can have just the one. Kind of stopping thing. Yeah. But nothing wrong with enjoying a story bit by bit. Ah. Wow, I don't think y'all can see any of the puzzle now. Hopefully the colors are pretty. At least pretty colors as the sun gets a little lower in the sky. Oh. Oh. What will I make for dinner? I will do the noodle soup for dinner, I think. Yes, I think that'll be a good dinner. And then, yeah, we'll see if tomorrow we do crafting. See, there's a part of me that wants to keep going and going and going with the puzzle, but I'm like, no, I've been going for a while. I should take a break at some point soon. And I know I just want to keep puzzling until it's done. Just like as I was saying of pacing yourself with stories, you know, sometimes it's better to just pace yourself with the things that you enjoy. You don't gotta eat it all up at once. You can eat a little bit at a time. So we'll go until, what time is it? Stretch those bones. Thank you. I have finished the main story. Yeah, I have finished the main story. So it's just all of the additional ones. Ugh. I'll even do a little bit of neck nerve flossing. Ah. Oop. Girls, you closed the door. You've been trapped. You've been trapped. There you go, girls. There you go. The girls accidentally shut the door a little on themselves. Uh. Prince biting my head and me yelling is right. They were chill though. They weren't crying or anything. I just saw that they were camped out and waiting, and I was like, oh, sorry. If they were like really desperate to get out, they would let me know. But they were just chill. They were just waiting. 2.5 chapters left. 3/4 of the. Ooh. The Silas stuff is really good. I think the Silas chapters were my favorite, honestly. It felt like they really got into a good momentum with their storytelling by then. It's really, really fun. I think there's a Silas banner right now. I need to log on. I check out Love and Deep Space like for a week or two every couple of months. Silas in the car? Yeah. So I need to catch up again. Okay, it's 6:15. We'll go until okay, we'll take an ad break. I will stretch, and then we'll go for like another 45 minutes after that. I'll end a little bit after 7 my time. But we'll get the ads out of the way so that they don't bother us later. We'll be right back. I'll go check on the cats too. I know you all can still hear me, don't worry. Right, stretching. I'm stretching, I promise. Hi, Prince. Hi, Seatbelt. Hi, Prince. You got your dinner? Good girl. Do you want to see the puzzle? Wee! I made a lot of progress. What do you think? Yeah, I made a lot of progress. Oh. You're like correct. You made a lot of progress. And now that progress ends. Yeah, she's glowing. She looks like a little angel. Little angel girl. Her fur gets such a glow to it. I'll make dinner soon. You already had your dinner. Prince just likes when she sees that I'm feeding myself. It took me a while to realize that she didn't want my food. She just wanted to see me eating food. And I was like, oh. Okay, let's see how much of the puzzle we can solve around this cat. Pet, pet, pet. Boop. Final puzzle boss. Prince. I'm sorting pieces. Are you here because you needed some cuddles? Yeah, we'll cuddle after stream. Yeah. We'll cuddle after stream, Prince. Because it looks like you're sunbathing right now. Yeah. So I don't want to overstimulate you, baby. Oh? She saw Seatbelt come back into the room. She got excited. Hey, Tris. Y'all got a couple minutes of Prince. Now she's going off to chase her girlfriend. Such is life. 1 minute, a kitty. The next, the kitty is gone, chasing after her beloved girlfriend slash favorite Kiki toy. I will be falling asleep and then sometimes just hear ah, because Prince will start to cuddle with Seatbelt and then gets really excited and will treat her like a kick toy. And she doesn't hurt Seatbelt, but Seatbelt gets annoyed and is like, ah. So she's not screaming, but it honestly sounds like somebody just going like, hey. But no, I've done a check over of Seatbelt before and everything, and she's always fine. I've also seen her when she's like absolutely not in the mood to be a kicky toy, she is more than strong enough to kick Prince off of her and bap her. So she's fine. They're fine. She just does the like, stop. It's a very half-hearted like, stop. When she's telling Prince to stop kicking her. Prince is full of love. Yeah, I mean, you can't tell on the webcam right now. Um, I am full of love bites from Prince. She's very physical with how she shows that she loves. Uh, Me and Sepal are just used to it. Sometimes I'm Prince's kicky toy, and I know it's my fault that she turns Sepal into a kicky toy. I wonder why cats sunbathe like that. Um, Cats just really like being warm. Yeah, they just like it. They love being warm. Because, like, if you put out a heat pad or something like that too, they will absolutely go on top of it and be in heaven. I love the songs in this game. They're at a register that is not my singing register. So sometimes I try to sing along a little bit and my voice will crack right away. Because as soft-spoken as I am, I actually have a much medium to lower register when it comes to singing. So like higher notes like this person is reaching are just not what my vocal cords are designed to do. So I need to, if I try to mimic it, then my voice will crack. So I have to like do it at a lower register, and I forget sometimes because I'm just trying to sing along and harmonize. It's too high for me to harmonize with. It's too high. It's too Hi, I can't do it. Maybe in time as I voice train more. We'll see. We'll see. Da, 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 dum. Mhm. That was something that I recognized very quickly when I did my first stream back in a while of organizing my books. It's better this time around, but that first one, ooh man, my like part of why it ended up being a short stream. One, I got the book project done faster than I thought I would. Y'all were good motivation for keeping on task with that. Um, but also, my voice was going hard. My voice was starting to fail real bad. I needed I needed so much tea after that stream. Even though I was just talking normally, um, I just wasn't used to talking like that anymore. Um, it's really, really easy to lose speaking stamina. So it reminded me of like, right, I haven't been doing vocal exercises, and especially when I'm not streaming for a while, I should be doing that because that will help a lot, especially once I start the new job, because a lot of it will be quiet, sit down, researching and working. So I'm not going to be talking a whole lot during the day. um, I should really keep up with vocal exercises so that I'm not just like going in cold when I stream and I'm not straining my voice either. Because it's very easy, even if you're not a loud streamer, and I think this is why it sneaks up on people, to strain your voice if you're using it a lot. Just like any other part of your body, you can get repetitive stress injuries. You gotta take care of it. And if you know you're gonna be using it a lot, like if you know you're gonna be running a lot, exercising a lot, any of that stuff, um, you gotta stretch it out. You gotta stretch it. You gotta keep it in shape. Ooh, comfy nap. And the cutest things is that, oh, a sleeping bag bed. Oh, I love when cats are snuggled up together. Oh, that's a good memory. Oh, and they were all cuddled up together. Oh, that's a good memory, senpai. Yeah, kitties love the heat. Like I mentioned, Seatbelt has super, super dark fur. It is jet black. Um, it's also very thick too. She has very thick plush fur. Um, she will go and sunbathe until like I cannot pet her because her fur is so hot to the touch. And she loves it. She loves it. She'll sunbathe until like she is just like an internal temperature of like 120 degrees. And then she'll cool off. And then she'll go and sunbathe again. Like she loves it. She loves it. She loves it. Though piecing together all of these fish does make me kind of want fish. Maybe what I can do, I do have some frozen shrimp. Maybe I can throw some frozen shrimp in my soup. Maybe chicken and shrimp soup. Might be overkill on the protein, but it's okay. It'll make it very cozy. I streamed so hard today, I need the protein. You know? Hmm. But then I can quell my craving for seafood. Also, when you like cook up shrimp like that, there's ways to do it, but yeah, the way that I put it into soup, it ends up being like really plump and springy. I just, oh, I love the texture. I love the texture so much. I love shrimp. I love shrimp. I love shrimp a whole heck of a lot. So yeah, I hope all those sneak previews got y'all super excited. And it will be a chaos schedule, but I'll keep the VOD channel updated. I'll I forgot to do it last time, but usually from now on, I'll publish the VODs as soon as I wrap up stream. I'll make sure that the VOD is published. I forgot to do it last time for a couple of days and just remembered by accident and I was like, oh right. I forgot these don't auto-publish. So I will keep making more ways for y'all to know when I'm gonna stream, but also if you miss it, don't worry. You can always catch up on the VOD. You can always catch me the next time. Um, I am definitely back and will be streaming a lot more often. So don't even stress it. If you don't catch it, you'll catch the next one. If you don't catch it, you'll catch the next one. That did sound like an outro, didn't it? I didn't mean for it to sound like an outro. I did it to you again, Bake. I'm sorry. I'm going for like another half hour. I keep doing that. I keep doing that to you, especially. Like you're always like, "Oh, thank you for streaming." No, I did it again. It was my bad. I did it again. I was just talking about what I was gonna do post stream. I mean, that was very outro sounding. Oh. I need to not do that. Or start adding a counter along with the Mads Mikkelsen counter of like times that Ale fake outro does. As I feel like that's one that I'm gonna go like, oh, I need to stop doing that. I have a feeling that's gonna be one that's gonna be a habit that it's gonna take me a while before I stop doing it if I ever stop doing it. I just like recapping things kind of for my own memory sometimes. And yeah, sometimes it does sound very final. That has happened in real life too, that like I start just kind of re-talking about a thing in that same tone and cadence that I just used, and they're like, "Oh, I didn't realize you were going so soon." I'm like, "I'm not," and they're like, "Oh, it sounded like you were trying to get out of here," and I was like, "Oh no, I'm just, yeah." And they're like, "Well, good. We're glad you're staying." It's like, "Oh, sorry." So don't worry, it's not just you guys. It's everyone who knows me. I like to always keep people guessing. hmm Yeah, that's why it's like very low on my priority of things to actually change because it's like, I mean, worst comes to worst, somebody just clicks off of the stream early. They're like, "Oh, that was a nice stream." And then it's like, "Oh, well, if they had a nice stream and they're like, I guess I'll just go and hop off and do something else now." Like, that's okay. Though it would be funny if like someday that happens and then somebody comes back going like, "Wait, why are you still streaming?" I was like, "Because I haven't finished yet." And they were like, "Ah," it'd be funny. There's also definitely other stuff. We don't have to figure it out today. We can brainstorm another time. Like there's cute things about the cafe that would be fun to think about with y'all. Like redeems that could be fun. Also, if you want to be referred to anything as a collective, I'll be honest, like when I'm making plans and stuff like that mentally, I just because I don't know, there's something so impersonal about chat. So I commonly in my brain call y'all the cafe goers, the cafe patrons. But that's a little bit clunky to say out loud outside of planning. So I need a better term than that. And like I said, something we can come up with over time. Maybe while we're in the Discord chatting, we can keep throwing ideas until one day we throw out an idea and everybody's like, that one. Lurk in the stream where the streamer is like, yeah, I should finish up. And some people have to do things. That's very funny. Yeah, silly Patreon. Like I would love to call you all just patrons of the cafe because like that makes sense. That's what it would be. That's what any cafe would call the people who come in and give them custom. But I can't do that online because then it just sounds like Patreon. And I'm like, of all of the things that I say, like, no, I'm really not going to do that, a Patreon definitely is one of them. I have no plans for a Patreon. Memberships on Coffee? Maybe at some point. Um, a Patreon? No, I don't want to run one. I have no interest in running a Patreon. I rather have everybody's support coming through somewhere else. Um, it's just it's too much work to run a Patreon. There's a reason why there's like people whose literal full-time jobs it is to run a Patreon. Like it's a lot. It's a lot. Um, and I could see myself way too easily getting caught up in trying to run a good Patreon, you know? So that's why I'm like, no, nope. Just for my own good, I'm just gonna say no. No to that immediately. We'll find other ways. Um, Nothing wrong with the site at all. Oh, okay. Let me not say that. There are problems with the site, but it's not me going like, I'm not boycotting Patreon. Like, that's not what I'm doing. I just know that, like, as a platform, it would take too much out of me. Um, that's what I mean. So that's why I avoid it. Exactly. Like, it's a very much knowing my limiters thing. Guests or customers. Customers feels too capitalist. Like, it's correct. You're right that it is correct. But guests would be cute. Guests could be cute. Guests could be cute. Customers feels, I don't know. It feels, I don't know. It has too much capitalism. It has too much capitalism. That's not on you, Bake. I know you are also against capitalism. Chat is fine. I know chat is fine. It is such a personal, like, hang up. Is my own problem that I don't like saying chat. Don't worry, Bake. Don't worry. I know you hate capitalism. Don't worry. I would never accuse you of being a capitalist, Bake. It'd be so mean to accuse someone of being a capitalist. Oh, I don't know. That person's too much of a capitalist, I think. Like, yeah, like, there's so much in that term. Like, oh. I tend to not uh, listen to comments about me. One, I avoid drama like a plague. That's a huge thing, is that if I even get a whiff of like potential drama, I'm out. I'm out and like, I have no interest in this. Goodbye. Um, but I also, in that same spirit, um, if I see comments about my work or something like that, I take anything that feels like, oh, that's actually a good point. I could probably work on that or something like that. But like if it's just like a personal, like, I don't know, they're kind of annoying or something like that, like I'm just like, all right, that's fine. There's billions of people in the world. We're not all gonna make each other happy. Like, like I'm very, very water off a duck's back about that kind of stuff. But if somebody stopped and like sincerely called me like a capitalist, that one would give me pause. If they were just saying it to be mean, whatever, I'm not going to pay attention. But if somebody stopped and, like, out of pure sincerity and genuineness called me a capitalist, I would be like, oh God, oh God, what have I done? Like, what have I done? I need to, like, rethink my whole life. Yeah, I don't do drama. I don't do drama. Sometimes drama will come for you, but if I feel like that's all that somebody has to offer me, I'm just like, I'm gonna quietly just make some distance and without you being able to catch that I'm backing out of your circle of influence, I'm gonna just quietly get the fuck out of here. I have too much to deal with in real life to ever get involved with internet drama. Especially when so much drama seems to boil down to, I mean, there's differences, right? But there's a lot of it that's just like, just say sorry and move on. Just say sorry and move on. Same thing with like drama channels and stuff like that. I'm like, I don't care. I hope everyone does okay. There's enough to worry about in the world. I don't care. I just don't. I don't want to know. Did you hear about the? No, and I don't. I don't care. Don't care. I could care less. I just don't want to. If somebody did something really shitty, I of course want to help whoever any victims are in that kind of scenario. Um, but if it's just like a petty disagreement thing, it's like I don't care. I have my life to live. I'm going. You're about to start some work drama, bro. No. Look, if it's your thing, like, go for it. I know some people that really delight in the stuff, and I don't know. I really like monsters. Like, we all have stuff that we like that not everybody else does. Um, so who am I to judge? Me judging would be shitty. Whatever makes you happy, then do it, pursue it, go for it. But I know for myself that definitely does not make me happy. I'm so steamed right now at my. Oh no! I'm sorry, Roa. I hope it gets better. Regulars. Ooh, regulars. Ooh. Prince of Egypt head shaking and backing up gif. Yeah. Just like. Oh, I kind of like regulars. I'm gonna keep that one in my brain. I'm gonna stew on that one. But yeah, if somebody called me a capitalist, I would be like, oh God, I'm so sorry. I'm going to stop and examine my actions. I messed up. I don't know. Yeah, regulars is kind of nice. I like that. That fits too with the way that I do the check-ins, because I have it very much of like, oh, you've come and rested here, X amount of times. You've rested your heart here X amount of times. Like, I want to encourage people to be regulars and to, hopefully make a space that feels recharging and nice to be a regular of. Uh, Ooh, maybe that's it. Maybe it's as simple as that. See, this is why I needed y'all, because I kept like thinking over so many different words, and if I came up with regular on my own, I might have just gone, nah, but maybe it's too easy. But now that you all have said, I'm like, it could be just that simple. You're the regulars of the cafe, you know? What would make me happy is, aw, yeah, I hope so. I hope so. That kind of stress can get really, really exhausting over time. I know. So I really do hope that does get better because that kind of stress can be really hard to shake off at the end of the day. Even when you're like, oh, work is work and stuff like that. Like when somebody is just making your life really difficult day in and day out, it's like, oh no. So I feel you, Roa. I feel you. I really do hope it gets better, genuinely. It might be regulars. We might go to regulars. Again, I'll sleep on it, but like especially once I make a Discord too, I feel like it'd be good to have some kind of name. Maybe that'll be the redeem for getting chat access too, of like be one of the regulars, become a regular, you know. There's always something really nice about a feeling of belonging too. Even if it's just a space that you like hanging out in. It's nice to feel like you belong. Sorry, I'm just imagining now like somebody going like, Ollie, I hate to tell you, but you become a real capitalist lately. And be like, oh God, I'm sorry that I had to break it to you this way, but I thought you would want to know. And I'm like, oh, no, thank you, but oh God, I'm so sorry. It's like, no sorry needed. Just work on yourself. You know, get a little communism in your life. I will. Thank you. Thank you for stopping me from going down this dark path. Or maybe I will escape to the only place that capitalism cannot reach. Sprice! I hope that didn't jump scare anybody. I just love that quote so much. I love that soundbite so much. I love it so much. Um, I tried to lean a little bit away from the microphone when I did it. Just sitting you down, holding your hand with concern in your eyes. Ollie, I know this is going to hit really hard, but you've become a capitalist. We don't know you anymore, Ollie. It's like we don't even recognize you anymore. We miss the old you. We miss you. That was not a capitalist. Get an apology couch. Do a YouTube. Do a YouTube video. It's been brought to my attention that over the last couple of months I have been well, I'll just use the words of the community, a stinky, stinky capitalist. And I just wanted to take a moment to apologize. Ali, this is an intervention. We're worried about your capitalist behavior. I will reflect on my actions and go to the only place where I can cure myself of this capitalism. Splice. I will go to Splice in order to hopefully one day redeem myself in the community's eyes. I'm sorry to put you through months of capitalism. And I can only hope that one day. Sorry. Silly. 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 Apologies are very important things. I'm not making fun of the act of apologizing, but it is making me giggle to think of like somebody apologizing for being a capitalist. Um, Especially to this music during the fake apology video. You know, I hope that I can grow. Stop being a capitalist one day. And only in time. Given a pip for being a capitalist would be amazing. Ollie, you do great work, but you're becoming too much of a capitalist, and you know, I just want to put you on on an individualized plan to get better on an individualized work plan to improve. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate this opportunity. All right, we're being silly. Being silly. We're being silly. We're being silly. We're being silly. If we're being this silly, I think it means I'm getting close to the time when I need to stop streaming and start eating some food. Stop solving a puzzle for a while, but I'm having fun. I'm having fun though. So yeah, don't know when the next stream will be. Maybe tomorrow. If not, there's definitely going to be streaming on Sunday over on Bray's channel. Let me shout out Bray. Shout out at uh, Bray. On Bray's channel, we are playing a one-shot campaign. Now I'm actually starting to wrap up. I'm not faking you all out twice in one stream. I am starting to wrap up this time for real. For real, for real. But go follow Bray. Bray is a great streamer, anyways, and a great person, and very, very sweet person too. But yeah, on Sunday, me, Draco, Russ, Snow, and several guest friends. Like last time, Bake played a very cool and awesome character. It was very sweet and very funny. Um, yeah, we play in a one shot called Dungeons and Gobblers. It's very like dungeon meshy themed RP, and it's super fun. And I play an old lady named Dominga that is a 330-year-old gnome food critic who has been terrorizing the culinary world with her biting critic skills for centuries. And she has a pet pig and constant companion that she rides around named Tenderloin. And yeah, it's a fun time. It's a very cute time. Ray's doing a great job. Definitely go and check it out. Thank you, Bake. I'm gonna have to. That's definitely going up on the YouTube channel. Thank you. Thank you, Bake. That's great. Thank you for doing such amazing clips. Um, but yeah, uh, I'll publish that one up on the stories very soon too. That'd be great. What was I saying? Right, go and watch D&D. We do it on Sunday mornings American time. It starts at 10 a.m. Eastern. Um, I don't know what time that is elsewhere, but it's later if you're not in the US. Uh, Good night, Snow. I'll see you for D&D on Sunday. Speaking of Snow playing D&D. Good night, anybody that is getting to sleep. Everybody else, have a good rest of your day, evening, morning, noon, or night. I hope you all have a wonderful time. I hope you all take care. I am so thankful for you hanging out with me for 6 hours playing a jigsaw puzzle and listening to me yap. Um, Tired, shy, salsified Twitch RPG is a hell of a URL. Wait, what is it? Oh my god, tired, shy, salsified Twitch RPG. Oh, that ended up being so good. Okay. Um, yes. So, very happy you're here. Very happy to be back on stream more regularly. I will catch you all soon. And until the next time, be well. I'm gonna find a place to raid you in. Let's see. Who is going? Lots of people are going. Who do I pick? Oh, okay. I'm gonna drop you over with Minsu. Minsu is fantastic. That was Hydrogen Pink Art. amazingly talented artist, draws incredible Yakuza boys, and is just really cool and nice, and is currently recovering from knee surgery, so they are raising funds for that if you want to help them out there. Yeah, we love Minsu here, and I'm gonna send you over there. Be polite, be supportive, um, be kind. That's all I ask when you go and raid another channel. And until next time, I will see you. But I am gonna just stare at you awkwardly while we wait for the raid button to turn on.